Last time, Mary Motflets. I can speak.
It's okay.
Motley Misfits of Midland.
English hurts. Try hard.
A lot of you got acquainted with your new employer. Mm-hmm. Did some shopping, looked around the town, and not much of anything of import happened.
Not at all.
Except for the fact that 27 children were taken in the night. 27 reported children, and then at the very end, you all heard about a 28th.
Yep.
Yeah. Lady Lucy's and the warden's illegitimate child.
Mm-hmm.
An innocent woman has been taken into custody, and now we resume.
No, we fixed that. Totally.
Not yet.
Okay.
And now we resume.
So, remind me.
Motley Misfits of Midland and the Lost Children of Stonecliff.
Alright.
So,
I was just going to say, remind me, where did we leave off last time? Because I don't remember if we were still in the Maiden's Rest.
You're all in the Maiden's Rest.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You're all in the Maiden's Rest. With Lady Lucy passed out in her bed, and she had a fainting spell.
Oh, right. That happened, and I think one of us brought out the fainting couch for her. I don't remember who.
I brought up the couch.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We learned a few things in the process.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
didn't Joanna came in and confirmed our theories that it was Dr.
Yes, Joanna. Dr. Forlorn. Joanna confirmed that this might be the work of the banished Dr. Forlorn, a half-orc scientist and medical doctor who was banished from the country of Well. He was only banished instead of sentenced because no one ever confirmed crimes were committed.
So they knew he was doing it. They just couldn't prove it.
They couldn't prove a damn thing.
Fuck the complications of the law. All right. Sorry, everyone. That was more for me. Not so much you. So, it seems as if we need several things right now. First,
probably about
exactly. That's the first thing we need. The second thing we need is an idea of what we're going, because as far as I know, you can't track tracks on water. If one of you can, please speak up, because I got no idea what to do.
Didn't out of character, didn't Joanne tell us that they think he's on that island that's off the coast?
They think. We still don't know where that island is. And even if we do...
Well, do we have a map of, the islands nearby?
Well...
Yes.
Well, even if we had that, please tell me you know how to drive a boat.
What we do?
What's to
it? Keep it afloat, make it point in the right direction. Right, Riken says.
No.
It seems simple enough, though. I mean, I've never been on a boat before, so...
Yeah.
A boat, and it's going fast. And yes.
Now, you see, I would think that too, except then I have to remember, if sailing isn't hard, why do sailors exist?
Well, because
they do not pilot boats. They pilot ships. Ships are much larger than boats.
You are correct.
Just take a rowboat with all of us in a dinky and tiny little extra.
But the last thing we need, and more immediate, we may have put an innocent person in prison, and so we need to do something about that.
Well, I mean, isn't the simple thing just to let them do the process? Because they kind of already know that she didn't do it at this point. So,
Joanna, what's the likelihood that this fiddle player is going to be lynched anyway because everyone thinks they did it and they'll be demanding her head?
I mean, if you're worried about that, we could have just taken her with us for safety. And, for the proof that it wasn't her, because if she came with us and helped take down this guy,
Do you really think they're gonna let?
The warden.
Did we? Hold on. Did we
Joanna?
ever find out?
They're gone, Jason.
Riken's just going. Do we ever find out if she has actual abilities as like a bard or something?
That's a good question, Dante.
Dante, he's just kind of been lead. He's just actually sitting in a chair, and then he's just kind of twiddling his thumbs, looking down at his hands.
Dante.
He looks up and goes, well,
Yes
she
or
can
no?
play an instrument. She can play an instrument. That's the extent of it.
Wow. Well, she would just get in the way,
Any of
wouldn't she?
the...
I was like, well, then she would just get in the way, wouldn't she?
I mean,
Also, you really think
if
they're
this
gonna
guy
let
is
her
on the
listen?
island, she could just stay on the boat the whole time. Like I said, I don't know. I'm just suggesting a safety thing because, let's be honest, a bunch of angry people in a large area become stupid.
Also, do you
That
really?
is true.
She's a prisoner who's arrested in Stonecliff for kidnapping children. Do you really think they're going to release her into the custody of like 6 randos?
Correct. We do
Joanna
not have
actually
a
goes, no.
Mm.
Joanna takes a very deep breath and goes, no.
But yeah, Joanna. Sorry for the interruptions, but how likely
Yeah,
is
also,
it
don't say it. Alright, out of character, don't say anything, because Joanna doesn't know the truth about the 28th. She was out of the conversation when we had that. Don't talk about the 28th child.
Well,
This
okay.
is out of character, by the way. This is Grant saying this, because let's not fuck that up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if that's the case, then it sounds like, funny enough, she may be safer in the jail.
Alright. But
Yeah, also...
yeah, Joanna, what's the likelihood of the people of this town wanting her lynched just because they think she kidnapped all those children?
This is Stonecliff.
I'll just take it the answer is yes.
This is Stonecliff. Last year we discovered that the man who was thatching roof. I heard a story that there was a guy who was thatching roofs. He was shortchanging some people, and he was actually not using the proper materials. Well, the people found him when the powers that be determined that all he'd committed was some petty crime, and that he wasn't to be held responsible for all the damages to people's homes because of shitty roof construction. In the middle of the night, a group of vigilantes tied his ankles to a crate and then shoved that crate off the cliff.
So it's exactly what you were saying, Ernesto. Right now, it seems that woman is safest, ironically, in the prison.
Yes, and it will take some time to interrogate her.
Huh. Artie?
Artie raises Yeah, he's raised his hand to Joanna.
I can speak.
Yes.
I don't think you have to raise your hand.
Wait,
Although it is very polite of you to do. Thank you for that.
Forgive me, I've lived most of my life in a university. Miss Joanna, it has come to our attention that the fiddler is in fact a mute, and that this man, and I point to Dante, is the only one that can communicate with her at this time. Perhaps it would be prudent to have him along with you.
Well, maybe. I mean, she looks at Dante and goes, "Your friend, the violinist, she can write, correct?" He goes, "Yes, all of my students are literate. Otherwise, I'd be a shitty teacher."
You have multiple
Great.
students.
Yes, I have several.
Okay, that's a conversation for another time.
Write that down.
Yes, I have several students. But she can read and write, so she could at least, if they put pen and paper in front of her, she can hold a decent conversation. But don't get her started because she'll talk your ear off.
Okay, so when I was opening my notes, I was scrolling down my notes for Dante, and all I had written there was stylish hobo.
Was that in character, Riken?
Wait, what do you get?
The Jojo.
Never mind.
Just
I didn't hear it.
Cut your head off.
Talk your ear off.
Alright. So,
Miss Joanna.
Sorry, I rely on humor in tense situations.
it's like,
Miss Joanna, how long
Yes?
will it take to get to the island offshore?
Well, there's really only one major island offshore. There's several smaller islands, however, the biggest island close enough that where somebody could be doing something like this is the Barrens.
And we don't know for certain that he's there.
If we take
It
two
is
That's the only
a
island
likely
that's-
place to look, though.
I mean, you would have to assume
Agreed.
he'd be nearby. I mean, who's going to travel, but who knows how? Who's going to travel much a longer distance to get children unless he already took all the other children nearby?
Joanna, if you please, you can interview Dante to your whim, but may we have a moment? I'm asking if we can confer just by ourselves, not without Joanna listening in.
Well, she still hasn't answered
why
my
not?
question. How long does it take to get there?
Because
Olzec,
Yes.
how long did it, because you were the last one off the boat, how long did it take you to get from the Barrens to Stonecliff?
Barrens are a little bit north of halfway. I'm assuming
I think it was like a day and a
little,
half.
about,
Yeah, go on.
a little under 2 months.
What?
The Barrens are
Months?
about midway from Yisk. I had to change ship.
No, that. Hold on, let me pull up in the map. No, that might have been a. Let me check something. Hold on. Joanna goes, okay, this is God speaking through an NPC. Okay, may have misjudged some of the instances. I'm going to.
retcon.
Well, not retcon, but.
For 8 weeks now.
Yeah.
I don't know how they.
Guys,
transport
Olzec, you
those
never
kids
left that
in 2
boat.
hours, but-
The boat is life. The boat is
never
the world.
The boat is loud.
Light
Yeah.
like, blasting out of her
Joanna.
eyes.
Yeah, Joanna goes, okay, I'm going to go search. Okay,
I mean,
I'm going to see if Lucy has any local maps.
All right, that will honestly help.
So give me, Jesus. She goes, oh God, just give me a few minutes, and she runs upstairs.
All right. While she's upstairs, I'm going to huddle the rest of the party together and just say to them, "Okay, for seriously, everyone, what the fuck are we gonna do?"
Going to rescue
Get
those
on the
kids.
boat, try to find this guy and kick his ass.
Okay, that's a solid plan. I'm all for that. Where are we gonna get a boat? We don't know anyone in this city who can lend us a boat, and we still have an innocent woman in prison. Yes,
Artie.
Artie.
Woman right now.
Yes,
For
Artie.
now, you're better off.
Robot man.
I believe that we do in fact have someone with connections. Our employer has a vast network of people that she can help us with. We may ask her for a boat in which to get to these islands.
I mean, someone did
If she does not have
eventually
one
not
of-
like. No, sorry, you can do that, but you're done.
I was gonna say, someone with as many connections as she has, if she does not have one personally, she will know someone that does.
It's like, I have a strong suspicion she might just tell us to talk to the warden, which we might have to do. Like,
There is only one way to find out. We have to ask ourselves. Assuming is, as the professor say, making an ass out of you and me. It is a phonetic joke, but it is applicable, I think, with your humor.
you're not wrong.
And what were you saying, Ken?
No, I was just agreeing with you saying that a woman that's been eventually not wrong probably has a few people who owe her favors, and vice versa.
Well, and even assuming we get the boat, we're still gonna need someone to drive it for us. And not only that, even if we knew where this island was, how are we gonna get to it? We need someone who knows the water.
We have a map. We're good to go.
And we're gonna, not for Arlo here, because he clearly don't need, but we're going to need, however many days worth of rations.
I have some days worth of rations, but I don't know how long. I'm with him. I don't know how long we're gonna be there.
God damn it, we're going to need even more, because if it's a few days and we get there, he is there, and we get all those children, we're going to have to feed all them on the way back.
Jojo checks the backpack she's been wearing this whole time. Yeah, I have 10 days worth of rations. That's good for just me. I don't know about all those kids.
Yeah. So if we ourselves are saying this rescue mission, we may have to, ask for, I guess, an investment for this.
I still have some gold. I still have some gold left. Yeah, I have 37 gold left. I can just buy more rations. Yes, Artie?
I look over at Arlo. Arlo, with your powers, are you able to manipulate wind or water?
Yes, you. Are you?
I'm not able to. Can you find
Calculating. Alright, out of character, Zach, is there such thing as steam bumps?
can protect people from good and evil.
What are steamboats?
That's a good question.
Okay, just asking, because if there was, then that fire would have come in useful.
Right.
I don't know if you invented the steamboat yet.
This is all well and good, but like the main thing I'm honestly worried about right now is the woman who's currently in prison because of us. Like I'm just worried we're gonna get this boat, go grab those kids, and then by the time we get back, she's already gonna be lynched by an angry mob.
Well, we've already addressed she's probably safest in the prison, so if they keep her in there, we come back with the kids, tell, hey, all of you, we got your kids back. This woman didn't do it. Be happy, and then apologize from there.
What's stopping the warden from killing her while we're gone?
He doesn't
The
know.
We're
warden-
told not to.
Yeah.
We've addressed this.
You all
Get
hear
that corn
from
out of your ears.
above you on the balcony. Because he's a man of rational thought. As you see Lady Lucy up and at him.
Oh, you're
Stand
up.
up, I guess.
Good.
And Joanna's helping her.
How are you feeling?
I've had worse.
All right.
But look, the warden is a man of rational thought. Regardless of what will happen, he will not let one of his prisoners come to harm by an angry mob. He would sooner die.
Okay.
Admirable.
Okay.
But look, as I said before I blacked out, I have a boat.
You have a boat.
Oh,
Yes.
Okay.
Lady Lucy looks at Joanna and goes, I guess the cat will be out of the bag here. Look, no one in the city guard or the town council has ever put together how the Maiden's Rest gets its supplies faster than anyone else.
I have a feeling you're about to tell us some pretty big trade secrets, but okay, I'm sworn to secrecy.
With an investment from, she looks at Joanna, then looks at all of you, higher powers that be, I have a privateer on my books.
This has suddenly gotten so much simpler.
I'm offering her assistance.
All right, this works. So, you
how
guys
soon
want
can we leave then?
to head out to meet this privateer? I can go out and get some extra rations if you all think we need that for the kids.
Real quick.
Hold on.
Figure out how far it was. Are you still working on that?
No, Joanna actually sets Lucy down at the table with Dante, and all of you watch Dante give her like the little pageant wave, like hello.
Stylish hobo.
As Joanna basically starts moving stuff around, and you see her pulling out several maps, going, no. Oh, fuck, where I put my... Where did God put his... God of this universe plays with dice, and he doesn't know where the fuck he put his dice.
Okay, nobody asked this woman about her benefactor or her privateer, because the less we know about this woman's business, the better.
Who's your privateer? Damn it already!
If you want to roll insight on who the benefactor is, go right ahead.
I actually
Yeah.
do, but I don't want to say anything. That's a...
Already got one, he doesn't know.
That's a 12. I don't know what that's going to get me.
Let's see, for me, that's a total of 14.
Fuck you, you cursed my
What'd you roll, Olzec?
rolled
that
an
Mike?
at 20.
Is that Mike or Temme?
No, that's Temme's.
Temme rolled an at 20. Temme cursed my dice.
Okay then.
I rolled his dice once, and now he can't roll above 10.
Alright.
Goddamn dice.
So if anybody else want to roll insight?
No, I'm good.
I'm good.
Yeah,
Alright. You, those of you that rolled above a 12, you can kind of put together based upon her position in the city, how much money she pulls in, and the fact that she's, well, better dressed than most business people. I think you might be, putting together that the warden might be helping with the Maiden's Rest.
Mum's the word.
But, mum's the word.
I know it's the warden.
Yeah. Olzec, by instinct, just like, it's the warden. The warden is totally giving her money.
Well, he is tapping that.
I've seen enough noble affairs to know what's going on here.
I mean, I guess that counts as child support.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
But,
we do know this. We know the warden loves his kid.
Oh, God, yeah.
Even if the kid's
Look.
basically like Jester.
Yeah. Look, when I came here, damn near 20 years ago, this city was corrupt as fuck. If you were in prison, you were more likely to die. If you were being held by that warden back then, you were more likely to die. The guards were all innately corrupt. And then he changed all that.
Very well.
Look, the way it used to be with the guard, she looks at Joanna and gives her a look of like, you're too young to understand. The guard used to be a bunch of thugs. They were no better than the heelmen. But now, they run a tight ship. And you can thank him.
So we have our current warden to thank for cleaning up this one-horse town.
Yeah, well, wasn't easy. I mean, he was one of 2 candidates for the new position of warden. The other one was just as corrupt as the last, and, well, they had a duel, and he grabbed him by the throat, and I've never seen a man throw somebody that far. He bounced off the rim of the cliff.
Note to self: never piss off the warden.
The warden does have out of character. The warden does have a homebrew feat. That is the homebrew feat the warden has.
So if you piss off the warden, he's just going to yeet us off the side of the cliff.
Yes. If he rolls anything below a 15, he gets to. If he rolls anything below a 15. If he rolls anything above a 15 on a strength check, that he gets to activate his feat. He activates the feat of yeet.
Can he throw someone as heavy as AARTI?
Probably.
Yes.
Damn, we'll try.
All right.
But back on point. Look. But if they did take the children to the Barrens, it's at least a month or 2 out, even with the fastest of ships. I mean, she goes, okay, it's not like, look, we just need to rationalize and realize that this might take some time. Hell, you might even catch up with them if they're that far out. At which point, you hear Joanna go, those of you who aren't going to pass out potentially from losing a child, would you mind helping me look at this map? I might be on to something.
Sure, I'll do it.
What skill would it be for looking at map?
Oh.
Roll a dice and find out.
I
Investigate.
have a guidance ready.
Hey, Zach.
Hold on.
I'm trained in investigation.
If it's investigation, I'm not proficient in that. But if it's history, I am. I'm proficient in Arcana, History, Insight, and Persuasion.
Hold on. Okay. It would be either, for those of you that are more the tracking variety, it'd be Survival. For those of you that aren't, it'd be more History. So, hold on. Let me describe the map. Before we start rolling,
Okay.
you see a map of the local area. It's kind of zoomed out. Like, you actually see Stone Cliff, but it's not written as, as you understand it to be Stone Cliff, Stonecliffe. It's STON space CLYFE. Which
shit.
Okay. I don't know how to read.
This is an old map.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like decades old.
Well, I'm proficient in history. So.
But roll me those checks, gentlemen.
All right. I'll roll for history, and that is not bad.
You said
That's not bad, bud.
you said history of survival, right?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Nice.
John.
Oh, Riken.
Ooh.
Hey, Riken, high five!
Oh!
Yeah.
High five. Clunk.
You and I got the history. He's got the tracking.
What'd you get, John?
I rolled an 18 for history.
I put my hand on your shoulder, give you guidance.
What does that give me?
Roll a d4, add it to your dice roll.
Oh, it's bless. That's a 4. So I now have a 22 history.
Okay. I'm going to roll
I think
some.
we all got it.
So,
We all just collectively point to the same area at once.
what did the deer fox roll?
We all just look at the map. We know. There's a reason we were formed together as part of this group.
Ah, dang it, Temme.
Temme rolled a 5. All is right in the world.
That makes sense.
All of us are in the way.
That actually makes sense in character if you think about it. He's a showman. He wouldn't know anything about tracking.
Wait a minute. I don't know how to read.
This is a map, guys.
What the?
But apparently with people,
Well,
I know people pretty well.
Well, so here's God to make y'all feel bad. Make you feel better.
Guidance, repeatedly.
The deer fox knows all.
Well, the deer fox can't communicate, so the deer fox is just kind of staring at the map like, it's a map!
Well, the deer fox knows all, but it can't tell us.
Well, okay, so, all of you rolled, with the exception of Temme, exceedingly well. So, staring at this map, this is like an old map. Like, this might even be centuries old. You can actually see, like, the way certain things are spelt. This is, like, old, like, an older variant of Common, but it's sort of like, this actually might be a mixture of, like, Low Vartan and Common, like, just based on how things are written.
I speak Low Vartan.
However, as all of you are kind of looking at it, let me look at what everybody rolled. Starting with
Would be
John.
First. Yeah, then me. Okay.
Well, John and starting with the history rolls.
Okay.
John and Grant, both of you looking at this map. This is like it's not quite a surveyor's map. Like, you can actually see, like, some relief of, like, the cliff and the mountain range. But the mountain range is, like, stupidly highly detailed.
Okay.
Like, they've actually spent painstaking amounts of time on the fucking mountains.
So whoever drew this map was an artist.
Or a dwarf.
And as you're noticing it, you actually kind of, like, see some of the script on the bottom. And with your combination of roles, both of you can understand some of the language that's written in, like, blocks of text. This is, for better or for worse, a merchant's map.
Okay.
Detailing outposts along the northeastern coast of Weld.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I think I know where you're going with this, but let's keep it going.
And you can actually kind of see, like, there's different dotted line types and different, it basically details where ships would come from off of the Barrens to get to Stonecliff, to get to a couple other small coastal cities. But again, this map is like it might be actually 2 or 3 centuries old, because Stonecliff is spelt funny. A couple of these towns you've never heard of before because they don't exist.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I probably heard of them because I study history, but who really cares?
Same.
But and then there's also like little details where like you actually see like a little zoomed out of like corner where it shows the Barrens, and it actually shows a small town on the Barrens called Last Chance.
Okay. Okay.
Which is still the name of the town, but you're noticing that the town looks a lot bigger than it is, as opposed to the 4 ramshackle buildings and a port.
Okay.
However, those of you that rolled survival, Riken, Arlo, and Ernesto, you start following the lines, because it's kind of like tracking. It's kind of like tracking an animal or anything through the woods, or like Ernesto on your farm tracking the few livestock that you had. Riken, it's like tracking
what livestock?
The odd rooster that wandered out of the farm.
Even all farms have livestock, even if it's just for simple purposes like roosters.
It's food.
No.
Food. I was saying, I imagine we were more vegetables.
You'd still probably have a rooster at the very least.
Or a dog. Or several dogs.
A dog is mandatory. You need one for protection. You need one to keep in line the animals you do have. You need one to chase away pests.
You say that, Jayson, but wait till Ernesto finds a pine cone.
Oh god. Arlo, or like when you and the Deer Fox track lunch.
Yeah.
All of you start following these lines off the coast. Some of them are more faded than others, but like Ernesto, you start a finger at the Barrens, and you're kind of tracing your finger along the map from the Barrens. Riken, you start at Stonecliff. Arlo, you start at one of the other small coastal towns. And your fingers are all kind of tracking these lines, following them as precise as possible, until all 3 of your fingers meet at a point on the mountains.
I suppose, seeing that Jojo is going to stop looking whatever she has and just put her finger on top of theirs, like adding a 4th finger to the mix. What's right here?
And Joanna pulls out a much smaller map and lays it out in front of you.
Does that answer my question?
You see a small community of about 12 buildings.
We're not going to Night Vale!
One large ship, or one large building dotted with several other much smaller buildings. And actually, when this page loads, I have no tokens here. This is just a...
Oh, you're showing us the map.
Oh.
Okay.
Open the tab, boys.
Okay. Are those trees or are they clouds?
Do you think they're trees?
Well,
Wait,
is
is this Stonecliff or the...
This is the town this is the map Joanna just plopped down in front of all of you.
What is this?
This is the town. This is the town of Broken Bow.
It only has like 20 buildings.
I know.
Not every town can be big.
I was just saying, is that town or is that more of a village?
Doesn't matter.
It was a merchant. There was a place for merchants to stop off and supply.
Well, I remember what I was saying. Go inside.
Yeah. But she basically says, like, based on what I think, I'm not from around here. I don't know anything about this. But it looks like it was kind of a section of the Great Spine where there was some flat lowlands where they tried to build a settlement.
How long would it take us to get here by boat?
A day, depending on the size of the vessel.
And
since it has been almost 24 hours since the children were abducted, it is safe to assume that this might be where they're at. A day's travel in a day's night.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you had a good sized ship. You wouldn't even need a full night. Just leave at dusk. Get to Stonecliff by like midnight or sometime early in the morning. Cast a silent spell. Go in, grab the kids, get out, get back on the boat, and then you'll be back by lunchtime next day.
In the worst case, imagine they may have seen them pass by if they didn't stay there.
Who lives in this town now?
Roll.
Would that be history?
Roll me a history check, John.
I'm proficient.
Oh, just John.
Do I still have the guidance, or is that a one-time use thing?
No, that's a one-use thing. And,
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Arlo's is constantly touching us.
I rolled a 16, and with my +5 to history, that's a 21.
Plus your guidance.
Broken bow.
Plus guidance.
Plus.
Plus another 4, so that is 26 for 26
There
for
you go.
history. Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Thank you, Arlo.
Yeah.
Arlo is useful.
Yeah, he's like encouraging Uncle. You can do it.
It's literally just doing this. Just to you on your shoulder.
Okay.
Pat.
Jojo's so focused she doesn't even notice.
But as you're looking, Broken Bow, it's a footnote in history.
Mm-hmm.
Broken Bow was a rather functioning settlement for a few decades. It was mostly a place for merchants to stop, for storms or whatever. They could basically have a place to anchor.
Mm-hmm.
Until the rock slide happened.
There's always a disaster.
There was about a century ago, there was a minor earthquake, which shook a mountainside loose that swept through part of the town.
So what you're saying is that this town used to be bigger.
Yes. In fact, you've seen a little bit of the map, and you know that basically everything south of this point was wiped out in an instant.
So,
These be rocks.
Like all of this?
Whoa.
South of that.
So like this?
Yeah.
Okay. So all of this now no longer exists.
And these are rocks.
Well, everything. Yeah.
Other side.
It's basically wiped out.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let me see if I can clear these.
Don't worry about it. This isn't over map.
There is a way to delete them. I'm just trying to remember how.
Yep.
So, it's more so I can delete drawings later in my game, but even still.
Oh, you highlighted, then you hit delete.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
God doing it.
Okay. Thank you.
God's erasing the crayon.
Okay. So, anything else?
But, yes.
Okay.
The town is not fully abandoned. It's still used as mostly for fishermen. It's still used for, because they still, every now and again, merchants do stop off there to, drop off supplies or gather supplies or rest for the night, especially if it's look, we don't want to spend the 2 fucking months to get back to the Barrens, and we didn't have time to get all the shit we need in Stonecliff. But it's mostly local fishermen, they row out early in the morning, cast a few lines, bring in a haul, and then they're like, oh shit, it's a little bit late. We'll row over to, we'll skip on over to Broken Bow, and we'll just, hole up there for the evening, and, it's basically like a gas station rest stop in the middle of nowhere.
But would it be easy to hide something here?
Comparison I was making.
Jason?
I was just saying that was the same kind of comparison I was imagining.
So
yeah,
but
yeah.
So would it be easy to hide something here?
Well, you do note that there is a road leading off.
Is it?
Up to the mountain.
All right, so I'm going to relate everything that you just told me to the party, so that we don't have to repeat it, and I suppose I'll another thing so. And ever since the rock slide, it's pretty much just a glorified rest stop now. Not that many people stop here. Where does this lead? I point to the road.
Joanna cycles through the maps and goes, I don't know. There's no existing map. She looks at Lucy, and Lucy goes,
With my insane history roll from before, would I know about any roads that came here, like any other routes that people would take to get to this little port city?
Well, you'd have to go through the Great Spine Mountains, and Riken, you know about going through the Great Spine.
Mm-hmm. I'm from there, you know.
Yeah, Riken, you would know this instinctively. To cross the mountains from Stone, to climb the mountains near Stone Cliff, and then walk your way to this place, you better make sure one, you're armed, two, you have good rations, and three, make sure your final affairs aren't over.
So the only way to get to this place over land is to cross those mountains?
Yes.
Recommend it.
Yeah.
But if they are machines, then they have no worries about many of the elements, then.
Maybe not the elements, but they're probably still things in...
Yeah. I'd say it's not all just elements, is it?
Well, you're from there. I'm sure you know all kinds of things that could take metal men apart.
Rude to my own people. I'm just saying.
So,
yeah.
This is all starting to look more and more likely.
Logically speaking, it would make more sense if they were from a settlement that was much closer than a month's journey to the Barrens. To have children taken by automatons in sacks, it would make more sense for a day trip rather than a month-long voyage.
Yeah, especially since children are unruly and uncontrollable. Like if they're on a boat long enough, there's a chance one of them might jump overboard.
Let's say we go for this town and go from there.
That sounds like a plan, but there's still one other thing. Out of character. I feel like we need to do this. We need to get Lucy to tell the warden about his missing daughter, and we're also going to need to tell.
We were specifically told not to do that.
But like we need her to tell the warden that person is innocent.
He'll kill her. It doesn't matter if she lets loose, he's gonna kill her in rage regardless of proof. We just gotta make him interrogating.
I have a feeling where we are right now with her, the warden, and all that stuff. I think like right now the warden will protect her. We don't have to worry about it right now.
If we tell him anything, he's gonna fly into a rage.
Yeah. I appreciate the concern. I understand it, but I'm just I think we're better off right now. How everything is with her.
All right. So I guess the next in-character thing that I will say this is like, all right. So we'll meet your privateer friends. We'll get over here as quickly as possible. Is there anything we should do or should get before we get on this boat? Because once we get on it, we're going to be committed to this.
True. We should let our boss know for one.
Well, yeah. So I'll do that.
I'll go inform Lady Greenlee of what we're doing.
All right. I would like to meet this privateer, if that's okay with you guys.
Well, then I'm coming with you.
I'm
gonna have
privateer.
I say we leave as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Arlo will join you.
All right. So Taipu's going where?
Before that, should we pick up any extra rations in case we find those kids?
Wouldn't hurt.
It's only a day, and we're going to a fishing village.
I could go pick up the rations. I guess I'll just need, the money to outlay them out. How much do rations cost?
I'll give you 20 gold, and I'll just say, give me.
That's a lot for rations, buddy.
I'll just say, give me back whatever you don't spend. I know how much I lent you. I will remember.
Oh, so how many did we tell me it was?
Like one
day.
to get, just one to get there.
So
and we don't.
I'm assuming we all have our ration. All I have rations on us. I mean, I do. So.
No.
So 28. So I would need to buy 28 rations for the children's.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check the cost of rations.
This is why I gave you 20 gold.
Jojo and Arlo. Okay.
Okay,
Anyway.
so Ken, I just did. Is that DM? Correct me if I'm wrong. I just did the math. 28 times 5 is 140 silver pieces. It's based.
I did it already. That's like 7 gold from each of us.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, for me and you.
Okay, so I'll just take 7 gold off of my list.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have 30 gold, even though.
But Ernesto, yeah, he was there when you, Jayson, were buying that rope, right? So those goes, maybe to be safe, you were planning to fasten that rope into a net for fishing, right?
Right.
Maybe do that just to be safe in case we're, wrong about the children being here. Like if they're further out.
Not a bad idea.
I guess you have an entire time. I don't know. I've never made a rope before. I don't know how long that takes. Or made a net.
Like a net out of rope.
Isn't that why you bought the rope?
Yeah, the rope was like the rope was just an alternative to a net, but I mean,
I don't know. That's what I thought. It's because you asked about a net first, and she didn't have one.
yeah. Hold on.
All right.
I don't know. I'm just gonna, I guess, exit stage left here to go by the Spain. So
Riken's like,
All right.
I'm gonna make a net out of the rope.
Okay, so
Cut it up and like tie it everywhere.
some of us were going to talk to the privateer, and which one of us was going back to tell our boss where we're going?
I am.
Okay, you do that.
And I'm going with Olzec.
That Riken
Okay.
was going with
I'm
me.
going with Olzec.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
two are going with me to meet the privateer.
Lucy tells all y'all that the privateer usually stays in an inn down the street, just to not have association.
Right. Do we need you to introduce him to us, or will he know?
She hands you a note, folded up, sealed.
I don't read it.
Give this to them. Hand that over. That should be everything you need to know.
All right, mum's the word. And hey, don't worry, we got this.
Thanks. So let's see. Let's get this out of the way. Ernesto. Yeah?
yes,
Ernesto. You're able to buy the rations. It's pretty quick. You get some funny looks from people that are like, why are you buying that many rations, dude? Must be hungry.
Tell him you're buying.
I'm sorry, Judge one of the 6 men saving your kids.
Wait, I don't have kids. Fuck you.
They don't know that yet.
I know, but this is just thing that's fine with me. I mean, that's obviously Ken talking because I don't have the accent on.
Right. But Olzec and AARTI,
See,
you make your way back to the guild hall, and you see Jen standing on the stoop, just kind of looking out on the street as you both approach. And to think I was beginning to assume that my new charges had run away because they couldn't hack it.
I do apologize, Lady Greenlee. We saw the commotion and became deeply involved in this. Again, my apologies.
Explain.
Of course. And then I take the time to relay her what the hell happened from this morning to now. And I am not shirking the details of things that should not be said. I'm actually being very forthright and coming with all the information we have. You see Jen look at you, look at AARTI,
Look at you. Well, shit. Here I was going to go look for work for you, but it appears that you found it yourselves.
That is an accurate
Yes.
statement.
So we just wanted to. I also wanted to inform you of our intentions of moving forward. I also need to go reclaim the rest of my weapons in case this becomes a longer battle than anticipated.
All right.
So I go inside and go get my shit.
I would like to talk to her while he's gone.
All right.
Exactly. That PM from the last session, that happened, right? Where, before we all went to the market,
Yes,
talked to them about that. Alright, I look
Yes.
at her. Miss Greenlee. Oh,
Yes.
Okay. As this might be a very dangerous mission, I would like to have a request should I become decommissioned.
All right. Shoot.
Should I become unrevivable, may you have someone recover this body. If you were to find Archibald Wrenchjockey, the information he seeks could still be inside me, whether I am decommissioned or not.
All right. I'll do that.
Thank you. I hope it does not come to that. But thank you for your insurance.
No problem. I'll go meet with Lady Luce. I'll go meet with this Lady Lucy, and I'll just have her sign a contract.
Very well, then.
I'll probably come back with my backpack.
And how many weapons?
How many weapons?
All the weapons.
4 javelins, 2 hand axes, and a greatsword.
Why do you need 2 hand axes?
1 for each hand.
Because one is never enough.
All right.
Oh, and a trident. I don't care about the trident.
Yeah, you got a trident too.
Yeah, Olzec never leaves
I think you're gonna want to find a nice place for a while, lay low, because you're probably wanted for murder.
No, I'm just wanted for being damn awesome.
And the murder.
We don't talk about alright, Artie. I think we should return and find out and see how the others are faring.
Very well, then.
Meanwhile, with the rest of the party.
I don't know if this matters here, but I was just double checking this because I remembered I had this last session. I apparently have a perk that says I'm always welcome in high society, and I can secure an audience with a local noble if I need to. Well, it says I have a perk that just allows me to do that. Like, I'm always welcome in high society, and I'm always allowed to talk to nobles. I don't know what this means. I'm just saying that I have it.
It's your background.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, my kind of has that in my campaign as a courtier.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So, where does our journey to meet this privateer take us?
Yep, we're in.
You guys go down the street. Things are a little, still a little hectic, all things considered.
Along the way,
you arrive. Yeah.
Along the way, I tell Riken and Arlo just like, okay, when we get there, let me take the lead with the talking. As awesome as you two guys are, just from appearances, I don't think you're gonna make that good of a first impression. So let me take the lead with the talking. Things go bad, then go nuts. But until they do, yeah.
You arrive at Ye Olde Waffle House.
Is that actually what it's called?
No.
Yes.
Because if it was, I was going to burn it to the ground.
You arrive at a very, the Maiden's Rest is a sizable place. Big. Got just lots of stuff. The Little Toad, while it was still decently sized, it's kind of on the smaller side. You arrive at a place called the Salt Lick. You could basically fit it inside of the Maiden's Rest.
Ooh.
That's how fucking big this is.
Dare I ask how big the rooms are?
Well, do you enter?
I suppose we have to. I mean, the guy we're looking for is here, right? Which, by the way, were we given a name?
Yep. Yes, Captain Thorn.
Okay, Captain Thorn of the what? Or just Captain Thorn?
Just Captain Thorn.
Alright. Alright.
And you see, yeah, as you all enter, there's like basically like a little like like a counter with somebody standing behind it, like, you know, flipping through like kind of like a hotel clerk flipping through books, checking some stuff. You see like a large gathering room that's basically this room with a central fireplace.
Okay. Greetings.
And like a couple of doors leading up to smaller rooms.
Greetings.
He looks up from his book. How can I help you today?
Oh god.
Yes, hello. It's nice. Yes, hello. It's nice to meet you too. We're looking for a Captain Thorn. We understand that he's staying here.
You see the guy. Look, unless you're at the town watch, I'm not allowed to divulge the information of our residents here. It would be poor hospitality.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Such a shame. We had work for him, but I guess if he's not here, we'll have to take our gold somewhere else.
Roll. Would it be deception or?
Can I make this persuasion? Because I'm proficient in that, and I'm technically not lying.
I can back up
Roll
with
persuasion.
Okay.
Roll persuasion, and you've got Riken and Arlo, so roll with advantage because you've got the bear man and a Goliath standing behind you.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so that's with advantage. That's a 21 with advantage. Thank you, guys.
Jeez. Yeah. The guy looks at you.
I just
5
smirk.
gold. And he goes, throw in a couple gold, and I'll tell you what table they're at.
3, but you're
4.
not getting any more. 3. How about 3, and I don't let you talk to the Goliath.
Roll
I'm not
persuasion
very sociable.
Guidance.
Not very sociable.
with advantage.
With the guidance. Wow.
That's an 18 for persuasion.
Roll a d4.
Oh, right. I always
Roll a
forget.
D4.
I forget the D4. 18 plus a 4. That's 22. I'm gonna use a different D4 next time.
That's good though.
That's a good D4.
Okay, fine. Okay, since you're allowing me to keep using it, so yeah, 22.
Damn it, you're a deer fall. He goes, fine, 3.
I just very subtly put 3 gold pieces on the table.
He points to the table in the back corner. He goes, that one. All with the 6 people around it.
Thank you. And I ignore him and just walk off. So you said there's. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, there's a round table with like 6 people. You can see them like playing cards. There's like one guy eating like something. Somebody with a tankard.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just typical.
Mm-hmm. It's like, I guess walking up with these 2 intimidating motherfuckers at my back, I'm just gonna walk up to the table. Won't sit, but I'm just gonna say, "Greetings. Looking for a Captain Thorn."
You actually watch this guy. He's got like a huge gut, big bushy beard with like a tricorner hat. He looks up and goes, "Who's asking?"
Someone who wants to hire you.
We're not exactly in the business of being hired for private ventures, little girl.
I think you'll be very interested in this opportunity, and I'll hand him the letter that I was told to.
He takes the letter, and you watch the guy use one single fucking sausage of a finger, flip it open. Oh, shit. Oi, Captain! And he slides the note across the table.
Been bamboozled.
As all of you watch, those of you there, watch this olive-skinned woman grab the letter long, dark hair with like a couple strands of gray mixed in, with like a blue turban wrapped around her head, with these big gold-looped earrings. What do we have here, love? She flips it open. Wow. Looks like Lucy's calling in a favor. This one will cost a dear, but hey, we might have judged by coin.
So you'll take the job?
I will take the job. It's going to cost Lucy a fair amount.
And
I was laughing at something in the chat.
oh, okay.
And I believe if we've been working for her, and you're with us. She stands up. She's tall, like about 6 foot.
Human?
Chesty, but basically, she has the body of the athletic body of a person who you can clearly tell has basically had a life of working. Like, you're guessing based on her appearance, she's probably like 50, maybe in her upper 50s. But she is cut.
Human?
Human.
Riken, go for it! I won't stop you!
All yours, buddy, all yours.
Yeah.
Maybe this is just me, but I'm imagining older Natalie Portman, but taller.
Captain Thorne, Actuary Thorne.
Interesting. How long will it take you to get? How long will it take you to be ready to set off?
Be by my ship tonight. After the platform hits the bottom, we set sail tonight. Based on her letter, we don't have any time to lose. My only question is, why are we going to a godforsaken shithole like Broken Bow when we've already got ourselves a fine little godforsaken shithole here?
Well, you see, that's a very excellent question, and the answer to that is it's not any of your concern.
Fair enough, Lucy said in her letter not to ask questions, but she looks at Arlo and Riken. Just make sure your friends are on the dock. Got it?
I don't worry about that. We'll be there.
Arlo.
All right.
She looks at you and she just kind of gives you a quizzical look of like, you're the bear man.
Yes.
So she's like, Riken.
Cue the Pillarman theme.
She looks at you.
We'll look at that body. He looks up.
Run along, little girl, and take your strange man and fellow with you.
Oh, damn.
She's like, all right. I can see our business here is concluded. This is like, we'll see you tonight. And
Did you, okay, hold on. You didn't just snap for us to follow you, did you?
I did actually. I did.
Okay, Riken sees that just like.
You can just wait for her to leave, then leave.
Yeah, he just watches it leave and just goes.
I don't care if you guys actually do. I don't care if you guys actually do or not. I'm trying to make an impression on this woman.
And he just.
What was that,
He looks
Jayson?
back at the he looks back at the captain and goes, Captain. Turns and walks off.
All right.
All right. So, anything we got to do before we meet them tonight?
Well, unless there's
Can
any
I
party
talk
wants
to
to work with you.
Olzec? Yeah, I wanted to talk to Olzec as we're making our way back to the party. I had a question for him.
All right.
Excuse me, Olzec.
Yes, Artie?
Since you are, you can speak High Vartan, are, your patrons you talk about when you were a gladiator, what were their names?
I was avoiding this entire time. Oh, Zach?
What?
Do we have any idea of the names of the Vartan nobility that are my sponsors?
Not their names in particular, but the name of the group they belong to.
Sure, let's go with that.
The names are kind of fuzzy because you basically had like a sort of ubiquitous group, kind of like hand puppeting a bunch of this shit. So you never really met, like, you would meet the same nobles every now and again, but it wouldn't be like, the same two every single time.
It was the group of nobles that really liked me.
Yes. They were called the Order of the Dragon.
The Dragon.
Okay.
Is
Do
Dracula?
I know that, Zach?
Hold on. Before you do anything, my sponsors were, well, to be frank, I had no idea what their names are. However, as a, how do you put it, organization or group, they were known as the Hand of the Dragon.
Do I know that name, Zach?
Roll history.
I'm just making sure it's not a specific group that I know. Let's see, 17.
You have never heard of this group before in your life.
Okay, so it's not the guys that did the coup, okay.
No.
Okay, that's the one thing I was worried about. I had never heard of this group before, which is good news in my regard. Do you know if they ever had any affiliation with, what was the name of the group that did the coup?
They really didn't have a name. It was just sort of like a group of radicals.
Okay, then let me ask this then. With any of these nobles you met, was there ever a half-elven woman with red hair and purple robes?
DM?
No.
Okay.
Not that I can recall, AARTI. I don't remember a woman such as that description.
Calculating. That is a load off my mind, as they would say at the university.
Was there cause for alarm that you were worried about?
Calculating. There are certain individuals I have had a run-in in the past. They did not end well for me.
Say no more, AARTI. I understand.
Olzec, roll me a history check.
Yeah. That is an awesome 12.
Yeah.
Not bad. It's average is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
In all of your dealings with the Order of the Dragon...
Order of the Dragon, not Hand of the Dragon. Order of the Dragon.
Yeah. It was mostly Vartan men that were as a part of this group. Mostly men. Except for the leader of the group, who is simply referred to as the Patroness.
Okay.
You maybe saw her. It's kind of fun. That whole night, that whole experience of the one time you were brought to an actual party hosted by these people.
That's the one that Ashley went to, right?
What?
Was that the one that Ashley ended up going to as well?
Yeah, it's implied that she was there too.
Yeah, okay.
You don't remember a whole lot about this party. You remember everything up until you remember putting on an exhibition match. It was, a bunch of like bear shirt wrestling.
Oh yeah, and I was probably wearing my Subligram too for it too. Oh man, I probably had the whole costume.
Yeah, like there was a lot of that, and then once the food and wine started flowing, the rest of the night is basically a blur. After that,
Makes sense.
but yeah,
Yeah, sounds about right.
no. But moving on. Anything else, Grant?
Yeah, not right now.
All right. So, anything else that the party would like to get up to before we before you meet up with the privateers?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
I can't really think of anything.
Do we have that description? Like I typed it earlier. Do we have the description, like something written down of every child taking their names and what they look like and stuff, ages?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Arlo's on top of that.
Arlo would have probably gotten all of that, honestly.
Okay, good.
Yeah, because that was Arlo's job last session.
Yeah, 'cause these are kids from like what was it, 6 to 15?
Yeah.
I wrote that in my notes.
Yeah, 6 to 16.
Yes.
16.
My age range was 3 to 15, but tomato. Like,
well,
age range
the outlier is Lady Lucy's daughter.
Mm-hmm.
How old is she?
She's 16.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I can use, and I still have that glove from the one girl from Susan to track.
Yep.
Good idea.
All right.
Anything else?
So, I guess when we all meet up, I'm gonna tell the collective party, it's like, all right, so there's really only one thing we need to know going into this, and that's gonna be we're dealing with a bunch of privateers. So the less said, the better.
Well, out of character. Well, we can also mention that she's stacked and racked. Stacked and it was in my head. Now it's gone. Carry on.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You can say that in front of me. I don't mind, really.
Oh, I said that was out of character.
Oh, but even. All right. But even.
And I said I messed it up in my head. I messed it up coming out. So move on.
All right. Well, I mean, the less said about us, the better.
Yeah.
But unless no one has any objections, I say we get on the boat and then potentially remain on that boat for 7 years.
Okay,
Got it.
that seems illogical.
Not.
Warlock Elephant finally arrives at the town. Where's everyone?
We're on the boat for 7 years and we finally get up, we're thrown right into a filler arc.
God damn it.
Damn it!
Beach episode.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Already just like... So it fits.
Ah,
Yeah, it's on brand.
I
Yeah,
was
totally
talking
on
to you
brand.
already.
Ah,
I mean, Jojo's
I don't know
doing
how
one, so
old I am
I guess this is
exactly.
the world's shittiest reverse harem anime.
Joke's on you. Jojo's not interested in any of you.
Oh.
Are you sure about that?
I'd be afraid.
Yes, I am actually
Filler
sure
Man
about
music
that.
plays again.
Oh, your characters.
Well, then it's on brand with the harem anime because you're not going to sleep with any of us.
Mm-hmm.
Just like a real harem protagonist.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So after the party waits a couple hours, finishing getting your supplies,
Mm-hmm.
everything else together,
Mm-hmm.
as finally evening comes to Stonecliff.
Weren't we supposed to meet on that elevator? Descent?
Yes,
Mhm.
getting
We're
there.
waiting for the elevator.
Evening comes to Stonecliff, and the party gets on the lift.
I guess
Yes.
we're on the left since you wink had to give me 20 and Ernesto will give you the 13 back, which you
Alright.
already deduced, but you know.
Yeah. Thank you, Ernesto, for being honest. It's rare quality outside of Driss these days.
And what did you really expect me to shortchange you when we're on a mission to rescue children?
Honestly, I didn't know what to expect. It's one thing I learned. It's one thing when I learned when I got here. Stop expecting things. They often don't happen.
I'm just saying, I'm not going to counterbalance a good deed with a bad deed.
Well, that just means you're a good person. You should be proud of that. Be proud, Ernesto.
Jesus.
Somehow that's both condescending and uplifting at the same time.
Thank you. I try.
So this is an anime. It is an anime then.
Huh. But after
This is going to be interesting. Can I see how this contraption works?
Yeah, you basically see it's a large platform, like a platform-style lift, that has a gear, like a gear with like a large hook teeth that is mounted into a massive rail that goes up from the bottom of the cliff to the top, And you actually hear, as this thing descends, you hear like the chung, 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 chung. You could pack 50 people on this lift.
Okay, so it's like a mine shaft elevator then.
More like a large freight elevator.
I was more imagining the elevator from Game of Thrones that they used to go up the wall. I still often wonder how that works.
But
yeah, it's a freight
Counter-weights and
elevator
weights.
version of that.
But you basically, it takes you several minutes. Like, this thing is not moving like, it's not like going to an elevator in a mall or anywhere else. It's literally like
Slow
as fuck.
I imagine since we're on the edge of a cliff and the ocean's right there, we're getting like this constant salty like ocean breeze like in our face because the wind's hitting the cliff, and we're on the cliff now. So
yeah, you can smell the sea and the salt. It is
smells like corpses.
Yeah. But after it takes a solid like 15, maybe 20 minutes. It does have to stop once or twice. This mechanism is old. Like, this mechanism is old.
If this mechanism is as old as it is, why are they still using it? They need to improve it.
Because it works and no one remembers how to fix it.
You see that second problem?
That was good, but that's what we'll just say. I mean, that's going to cost money. Do you want to invest in updating this thing?
Well, not now, but maybe in the future. That's the one thing the city needs. Somebody who's smart enough to actually solve all their problems, not just throw people off the cliff. Although we do need someone to do that, don't get me wrong.
After a few minutes, though, about maybe 15, 20, you reach bottom. Like, and you actually see the workers, like, waiting, like the people getting off shift from the prison, and you guys rode down with about 30 other men and a couple women down on this lift. You could hear, like, the whole way down, you just heard stuff like, got the night shift again. God damn it.
Oh, you got the night shift. We're heading off on a ship to save 28 children.
Yep. But after...
Okay, keep the dock workers.
Yeah. You do disembark, and you find the dock that you were told about. And you do see a woman standing there in full privateer dress, like long leather coat, tricorner hat. Arlo, Riken, and Jojo, you recognize this woman as Captain Thorn.
So I am just going to walk straight up to her and just politely greet Captain.
So, this is your lot?
Yes, this is our lot. You'll have to deal with us for the next couple of days.
And that's how looks this woman and smiles. Evening, ma'am.
She smiles. Right. Well, she points, and you see it's not a very big vessel. Far from it. It's more like
the trading.
Yeah, it's a trading ship. It is big. It is a ship that's big, but it's mostly used for trading. Hence the small crew. The sails are this kind of like off-kilter cream color. You can't tell if those are from years of use or the fabric came like that.
Is this one of those ships that's more built for speed rather than bulk? So
yes.
Okay, so this is a speedy
ship. Based on its design and everything, all of you can't without having to roll because you've seen ships. This is a ship, as John said, built for speed, not for hauling. Like, anything they're hauling is like light cargo, like fabrics, tea, spices, dry goods, shit like that. This,
all right.
Yeah, this is a ship built primarily for speed. Like, this will go places fucking fast. If need be.
All right.
The hull is this dark painted black color. 6 crew, including the captain.
Where are the orders? Is that the term? Rooms, such and such.
Do you not like the ocean, Arlo?
I've never been.
You're going to love it. Small seawater throughout the area is wonderful.
I've never been on a ship either, so this will be a first for many of us.
Upon
Wow.
Good.
under yes.
Disappointing. A day's regret.
Well, if all of you would care to stay out of the way while we get things underway, we'll disembark shortly.
Oh no! Oh, don't worry. We'll stay right out of your way. Hey, and I'm just gonna walk on the ship.
Yeah, how are the quarters? Did we get any information for quarters on this one? Is it communal?
Yeah, she says, quarters are below deck. You don't get private rooms. It's all shared.
I'm sharing with the robot because I'm not gonna share a room with any of you others.
She laughed. Thorn laughs.
I think she meant
You mean
communal.
communal, like the entire
Communal.
group, I assume.
I'm the only one on this ship that has her own room.
Got it? Throwing her over the board.
You all get to share.
Calculating. I do not require a room. If you need more space to sleep, I shall stay above.
You can do watch.
Precisely.
Jojo doesn't say anything, but she shoots a glare at the captain before walking onto the ship.
You go away. You point whoever's steering the ship in the right direction, like some sort of global positioning system.
Madness.
I like that acronym, but I don't think it's accurate. I do not know the entire globe yet. In 300 feet, turn the wheel slightly to the left.
Artie, why are you trying to drive me into a lake?
Dark out.
Wait, what's the lake doing in the middle of the ocean?
Good question.
But yeah, she, So yeah, communal. Everybody shares and shares alike, except for me, by order of rank and pay grade.
We're not paying.
Yeah, we're not paying her, but Lucy is.
Is there anything we can do to
Well, anyways,
pull our own weight around here?
I would highly recommend everybody getting some semblance of rest.
I would agree with the
Pleasure.
captain. Let us proceed and rest. It should be sometime before we arrive at this town.
Yeah.
There's a lot of men on this bus.
Hold on.
So there can be 2 females on this boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, already doesn't sleep.
Yeah.
Hold on, my internet connection's catching up.
I'll stand back.
Sorry.
It just keeps leaning up on the mast.
But yeah, the captain says.
What?
That died.
Yeah. Hold on, my connection's acting goofy again. I think
There it
somebody's.
goes. Yeah, there you go. You're good now.
Hold on. All right. Yeah, the cap. If with any luck, it should be smooth sailing, and we should arrive in Broken Bow around mid-morning.
Good. Wait, I'm already on the ship, so yeah.
I figured it was walk and talk.
All right.
All right then.
Sounds good, Captain. We appreciate you doing this.
What was that?
I said, thank you, Captain. We appreciate you doing this.
No problem. Lucy's gonna owe me big for this one.
Yes, I think she'll be owing a lot of people for this.
I don't doubt it. As all of you are getting on the boat, and you actually see the swarthy guy, the big, huge dude. He's basically pulling up the gangplank. As suddenly you hear from the dock, "Wait! Hold up! And turning, you see Joanna.
Oh, how the fuck did you get down here without the damn lift?
See, John.
Do you remember
was
the
at the
scene
back.
of Critical Role where Keyleth jumped off the cliff?
I'm not there yet.
Well, then I'll shut up.
Yeah, she just went down the rope like a fireman's pole.
500 for that?
No, she was at the back. All said this is God retconning. God made a mistake. God made a oof.
God made a
She's been
God
down
not thinking straight.
while.
Nah, I like to think it's a 500 for your rope burn.
Anyways,
Ooh, that hurt.
Anyways,
Miss Joanna.
Regardless. Yeah, she goes, oh, thank God I made it. Look, all of you need a representative of the guard with you to make this official.
I wasn't aware that we were working in an official capacity.
It seems
Well,
we are
neither is the
now.
warden. So, well, neither is the warden, but you make an arrest, you're gonna need somebody there.
I see.
Joanna,
I
think
see.
you
So
may
you're
have
here.
mistaken one thing. I may not be able to speak for everyone, but I don't believe we are making an arrest today.
Yeah, I was going to say that if this guy is the man we're looking for and we can prove it's him, he may not be coming back alive.
Oh, thank God! Now I don't need to convince you guys of that. Thank you. Load up my.
Joanna looks at you all.
I already thought we were planning
Joanna.
repeatedly.
I'm sorry, say that again, Zach?
Sorry. What was that, Mike?
I said I thought we were already planning on torturing, then killing him, then healing him, then torturing, then killing him repeatedly.
I like the cut of your jib, Arlo.
Kidnap children. He deserves worse.
If you always deputize us instead.
Joanna looks between all of you and she goes. Looks between all of you, just like, so wait, your intention is to kill the kitty kidnapping psycho?
Well, I
he
wouldn't
gives us
say
no
someone's
choice.
intention. More than realistically, he's probably going to put up a fight, and whatever happens, happens.
Look, like if he comes willingly, we'll put him in shackles. We'll go by the book. We'll do everything as you want it to. But if that doesn't happen, then we can't be held responsible for what happens to him.
I don't think he'll need his hands.
You watch Joanna look between all of you and she goes, well, good thing I brought a shovel. Because I intend to bury this son of a bitch.
Like, and then that's when I put my hand out. Like, Miss Joanna, I think we will work splendidly together.
You hear someone back in
I
town?
know.
Where's the shovel?
Does he deserve a grave? Maybe turn him into chum for the fishes.
Jojo lights up her hand. We don't even need to do that.
We can make him dig his own grave.
Oh no. Joanna looks at you, Riken, and goes, I like that.
But let's find him first.
Come on, we're wasting time.
Yeah, let's find him first. Okay, so if we're all agreed, Riken gets the captain. Olzec gets Joanna. We need to find somebody for. We need to find
Wait,
somebody
why do I
for
get
Ernesto.
I'm not
Oh,
interested
Joanna,
in
the other one.
Bold of you to assume
Lucy,
I'm going to
right?
stop with the captain.
Yeah.
All right.
I just love the fact official like Crownsguard comes in. Hey, I'm coming with you. I'm like, we need like we're going to arrest this guy, right? And he's like, no, we're going to kill him. Sweet, even better. I'm like, okay.
But I
Less
guess out of
paper.
character, Jojo, stop writing your friend fiction.
Okay.
Oh yeah, fucking Jojo over here is writing fucking is got a shipping war going on.
You do know I did. You guys know I bought 2 blank journals before we started this, right? What do you think one of them is used for?
The fuck.
Hey, good luck.
One is my case journal. The other is a journal of random notes that I'll take at my whim. Who knows what they might be?
It's our OTP, Arlo.
Why
Calm
is it
down.
just filled with dicks?
I'm not Jester. I'm not gonna do that.
No,
Yes, it's not dicks, it's dick butt. Get the distinction.
No.
It just
It's not filled with drawings of dicks. What it is filled with, however, is fan fiction.
God, this
Yep.
is hardcore pornography.
It is just straight fanfic of all the people around her.
So yeah, I don't need to draw them per se.
Fix. Lemon fix, as far as the eye can see.
Oh god, no.
Yeah!
Oh,
Ken, just wait until we start getting deeper into the mysteries of this game. I actually already have a scene planned where I have a wall like that.
okay.
Alright.
Okay, thanks for pointing that out, Grant.
Okay, Grant.
That's a lot of fan fictions, like This is not how sex works!
I mean, your robot has a vibrate function, so there we go.
I actually always imagined he had the arm from Devil May Cry 5 that you get when you pre-order the game.
And a shock function.
Yeah, and it regenerates health, which I don't understand.
Domo arigato fisto roboto.
Okay, I can understand why you'd build this in the first place, but why does it regenerate health whenever you use it?
Arigato fisto roboto.
Anyway, we're wasting time. We got kids to save.
Yeah. So.
Oh, God.
Wait a minute. Why do we have a fucking talking rat with us with a monocle and a top hat? Cheaters! I like this one.
Anyway, what happens next, DM?
Every campaign.
So,
children
if you all get
first,
settled
fan
in,
fiction later.
Don't write fan fiction with the children.
if you all get settled in on the ship,
Disappointing.
after a few minutes, or after a couple, it's several. You guys kind of like, you guys get settled into the hammocks. It's a ship. They're not exactly. Riken and AARTI, you both have to duck.
I'm short.
I'll just be sitting in a corner, basically, since I don't need to really sleep.
If any of the crew makes funny eyes at me, I'll just glare back at them, and if that doesn't work, I'll just light my hand on fire really briefly to scare them off.
You're underage, and all of them clearly have more respect for women than that.
Also, this
So
is
thank you
fantasy.
for
The boss again.
This is fantasy Detroit. I'm not going to take any chances.
They work for a woman. If they're gonna ogle anybody, they're gonna ogle this. They're gonna ogle the jacked chick that leads them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not the underage child.
Yeah.
They're just like,
Except for
oh,
Jim. Fuck Jim.
Like I said though, this is fantasy Detroit. I am not taking any chances.
John, there's a 10 right over there.
I'm still not taking any chances. Remember, at the end of 28 Days Later, Christopher Eccleston's character seemed all right when they met him.
Seemed all right. It's Christopher Eccleston.
Yeah, of course he was evil.
Christopher Eccleston has two modes: evil and not evil. And
So
even then, the not evil part is still a genocidal maniac.
I was
Wait,
about
I mean,
to,
what-
I was about
isn't
to
there
say,
evil
wait,
and then there's
decide
Doctor
what's
Who, right?
votes.
Wait, if his two settings are evil, what was he when he played the Doctor?
Wombo.
Yes.
That's a different. Like, okay, remember that was also
That's
the doctor that came off of just literally like genociding two
Yes.
civilizations.
Oh, he didn't do it.
So yeah.
No, he did, Mike. He
I know he
definitively
did.
did. He pressed the button that did that.
Totally.
Or so he
See,
thought.
it's not a retcon because time isn't fucking linear.
No, you see the Daleks just blew themselves up because they were stupid.
Actually, the doctor's genocided the Daleks like twice.
He's killed off all... Well,
What
they're
a-
Daleks.
Yeah.
One of my favorite scenes of the 12th Doctor is, I forget who he's talking to, but he's just like, do me a favor, the fatality index of everyone who's ever died. Look up the Doctor. You have an entry, just like anyone. Look up the Doctor under cause of death.
Okay, you can have her.
Yeah, you can have her.
It's like,
Okay, take Missy, get the fuck out of here, please.
Moving on.
Some time. Well, the ship disembarks. The crew is oddly silent. Like, clearly they're used to... They take their job pretty seriously, especially when other people are on board. The captain... every now and again, the captain takes the wheel. And while she's steering the boat, you actually watch her. She has this long... She has basically this, like, elaborately carved wooden pipe that she smokes from.
Yeah. I don't know how to say it. My charisma's like a 10.
Zach, DM question. It says
Yeah.
here that Preston...
Yeah.
Okay. I'm reading the specifics of the spell. It says prestidigitation can mostly be used for harmless things or things that don't really do much in the grand scheme of things. But can it create light? Like I'm not asking for much.
Does it
Like
say
maybe
it
just
can?
like
Does it say?
It's more like a spark. You can create sparks, not like a consistent light. The light spell,
Yeah,
that's why
you
there's a light
can't
spell.
create a light.
Okay. Well,
And they
You
do have
can make
light
flashes,
bulbs.
those you'll pop, 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 pop.
Well, because what I wanted to do was I wanted to lay in the hammock and just like write stuff in my journal of notes. And if there's no light for that, I won't do it.
I could cast fairy
They
fire.
do have a lantern.
Okay. And prestidigitation, it does say here I can light it or snuff it from a distance, so it doesn't really matter where it is.
Just get a candle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But
Zach, real quick.
anybody else want to do anything else?
Yeah, I do.
Yes.
Is there enough room on the deck without being in the way of anybody for me to use some of my training as I normally do?
Yes, you guys have been at sea at this point for like you've disembarked. They're basically done like doing all the rigging. So yeah, you're good.
All right. So this time I'm gonna remove my shirt and I'm going to take my trident and I'm gonna just practice my trident and just go through my forms and just practice how I normally practice.
Captain, the ship just starts to steer off course. The captain's just like,
no, it's not that. Besides.
Riken.
I guess for me, unless they want me to do actual work, Ernesto could play music to entertain anyone or keep the spirits up.
how's the deer fox doing on this ship?
That's a good question.
You actually see the deer fox. Like the deer fox picked a spot on the deck and has not moved.
Okay.
I can keep the deer fox cuddly with me if it's nervous, and I'll feed it jerky because I got some lesson.
Should I roll performance or?
Yeah, roll performance. Jayson, were you about to say something?
Riken's kind of in his common clothes, whatever, because he's not falling overboard with armor on. Thank you very much. And he's gonna see if the crew can use any help, like riggings and stuff.
17 performance, and for what Nessa's playing, it ain't a shanty, but it's what I want to play.
Roll strength, Jayson.
Yeah.
1 second.
That works.
There's never a bad time for journey.
We're on a journey.
No, I really.
Unnatural 20.
Yeah, they do need a little bit of help. So you basically grab the ropes, and it's just like with these 5 other big guys, and like you actually help like expedite their work. Like they give you a approving look of like, thanks. And actually, at one point, you hear the captain call from the wheel. You know, if this whole adventuring thing doesn't pan out for you, we could always use another sailor.
I'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
Captain.
She smiles. Yeah.
So where's Jojo on this?
I was where the hammocks are, and I'm just laying in it and continuously writing in my page
How's
of notes.
the layout of this area? Is there like a corner I could go in, or something like that?
Una momento, por favor.
Also,
like,
just
near enough to Jojo, but far enough from everyone else.
Yeah. 1 second.
Also, can I roll potentially an animal handling check to maybe to make the deer fox less scared? I could have it hop in the hammock with me.
It's on the deck.
Oh no, it's on deck. It ain't fucking moving.
I'm gonna pick up the deer fox.
Don't pick up the deer.
I'm fine with the deer fox. I've lived with this thing.
No, but I mean, it's not moving from a spot.
Pick it up.
Roll strength, Mike.
Okay. This is all downhill from here. Guidance.
Want me to touch your dice again?
No, fuck. Nope, that won't work.
Dude,
you roll a natural
As
1?
soon as you fucking say something, Temme, it turns from a 20 to a 2.
I did. It really did.
No, it's not moving.
All right.
Yeah, the deer fox actually is like.
Oh man.
Yeah, you actually go to pick up the deer fox, and it's like.
I'll try animal handling just to see. Still with the guidance still in effect. Okay, that's a little better. Here. That's an 18 animal handling to try to convince him to move with me, or that I can pick him up.
Yeah, you dither and bargain, and eventually the deer fox loosens up, and it's kind of like picking up a cat. You've ever watched somebody pick up a cat and just turns into liquid? It's like that.
Not a fan of the bolts either. So, head down to where Jojo would be.
Mike, if you need a corner to be in, like Artie
Yeah,
would
there
be
is
in a
a
corner,
corner.
but he's gonna look like Artie looks like he's offline because he's just kind of just staring straight ahead. I'm currently looking through my familiar, but you guys don't know that.
And I'm not going to start any conversations. My eyes are in my journal.
Yeah, then I'm
Growing
just
out
going to
of the
stay kind of down there with the cornerist, deer fox, and kind of just try to calm it down.
Yeah, Fox is like you can't exactly tell what's up with the deer fox, but it's like it's unsettling the ocean.
Ah,
And hold on.
Oh yeah, Zach. Fig is gonna be 120 feet in the air, and he's gonna be keeping an eye. And as I look through his eyes, my outside body, I can't hear or speak or I can speak, but I can't hear anything around me or see because I'm looking through Fig's eyes.
All right, out of character. Next time you do that, you should tell one of us so we can like keep a hand on you or something.
Well, I'm kind of she said rest, so it looks like I'm just already kind of slumped in the corner, just not moving.
All right.
But yeah, Fig is 120 feet in the air, like getting air-eye view of the ocean, because somehow we were tricked to going onto the boat in 3 sessions, guys. Congratulations, we got on the boat.
Yay!
Hey, if the story demands it, then the story demands it.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Roll 20 crash for me. But so,
All right.
yeah, the deer fox is starting to calm down, but it's like
what? Okay.
it's unsettled, Mike.
Yeah.
It's like
okay.
Like you can tell just based on like you're holding the deer fox. This thing is unsettled by the concept of being on the ocean.
That's not good.
Like you're kind of like,
Yeah.
it's kind of strange.
Especially with how it usually acts.
Yeah, like for whatever reason, it's like, yeah, like roll if you want to roll me an insight check.
All right.
While you're doing this, I need to use the restroom.
Same thing with guidance. Okay. So, okay. Insight. Okay, that's 17.
Yeah, it's you can tell now that it's calmed down a little bit and you're holding it. The deer fox is shaking.
No.
I'm just basically gonna be like, oh, danger. You in danger.
It looks at you, gives you a look of like. It gives you this weird look of like that kind of communicates. None of you are in danger. I might be.
Oh.
Can I roll surveillance with Fig while he's up in the air and make sure no sea monsters are coming for us?
Yes.
You see 15 cracks.
Advantage on perception. Alright, so that's what... hold on, I gotta find his stats. What does he get for perception? There we go. Owl. Alright, so he's got advantage, that's good, and his perception is plus that. So, plus 4, so that's gonna be 16. Zach?
What?
Did we lose Zach?
Oh, their internet's just acting fucked
16.
up.
Yeah, 16 for Fig.
All right. Fig doesn't spot any monsters.
Okay, what does he spot?
It's pretty calm seas. There's a storm off in the distance, but it's nothing. It's not going to be anywhere near where you guys are.
Okay.
Riken.
Yes.
While you're on deck, roll me another strength check.
This is to pose.
I compose. Oh, that's a 4.
I suppose.
Oh
no! You're kind of just like you're just kind of doing odd jobs at this point, like helping the crew out a little, like some odd jobs, whatnot. And after some time passes, like you kind of like you know, it's like that sort of like fatigue starts to set in. It's a lot of hard manual work. But you settle into a routine.
Okay.
All right. Wasn't expecting this at this point, so give me a second.
It's okay.
It's okay, I've got aerial surveillance. I got an owl strike. I'll have him drop a pot.
And already you're below deck, right?
Yeah, but I'm seeing through his eyes like 120 feet in the air.
I knew you were gonna have us have a boat encounter.
That's why you never get on the boat.
It's our cottons, isn't it?
It's the law!
Oh no, there's no.
I am the law.
I don't have a boat encounter planned yet.
You say that.
Not this session.
Oh. We're not going home, boys.
Roll up new characters.
But
We'll be on this boat for 7 years.
So,
Roll up the Draco Ranger.
anybody want to do anything else before we move on?
Not that I can think of.
No, I'm actively trying not to associate myself with the captain or any of the crew, or at least as little association with them as possible.
Oh boy, that's
Can
not
I do a
good.
general?
Okay.
Can I do like a general charisma or persuasion check just to kind of put camaraderie with the boys?
The boys.
Yeah, the
Yeah, go
members.
ahead.
Yeah, the boys.
Just don't-
I wrote something to you. I'm just wondering that. I guess did the crew enjoy my performance?
I want to get stuck in with the.
They did.
Oh, we got a
Yeah,
map of the
definitely
ship.
help with the moral.
15.
We got a map of the ship now. We got a water encounter.
Oh, your character, I think.
Yay!
Not yet.
That yours, I
Not
think. Yes.
Not quite. Yeah. Yeah. You get along. You're getting along swimmingly with the crew.
Excellent.
Like
I
the
get it,
others,
swimming.
the 5 guys are. Yeah, they're like by the end of the night, by the end of the shift, they're like, "You're all right, Will. You're all right, man." And they're like, they're trying to like pat you on the shoulder, but of course it's like,
They're jumping up.
yeah.
Like smacking stone. Thank you.
Fist
But,
bump breaks his fist.
My hand. But after some time, everybody settles into their hammocks below deck, and
Not in a hammock.
well,
Away from these fucking people.
and eventually, sleep takes the party.
I think he's got this one. It's really light.
What
Really
about
quick,
me?
the redhead's Joanna, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, what about Artie? I don't
awake.
sleep.
You're sort of a standby. You're like,
Yeah, I only need to be in there
Yeah,
in 6
you're-
hours, but Fig is still keeping watch.
But you keep fucking beeping every 5 minutes. Saying the time.
Change my batteries.
BP doesn't bother me,
You're
and I actually know how to change his batteries.
That's just my carbon
The time
monoxide alarm. You guys are all gonna die soon.
Skynet is online. What?
it's just like progressively more bitter and angry beeping sound throughout the night.
Can I roll intelligence to make it stop?
There is no beeping.
I'm just
no.
kidding. It doesn't happen.
I
Alright,
cast
there's no
throw
beeping.
into ocean with advantage.
I will give you advantage on that. Not assist.
How evil is this creature?
What creature?
I'm not.
Party.
I cast protection from
I am
good.
not evil.
He's totally evil. Run away!
But after a few, eventually, sleep takes the party, with the exception of Artie. And you all awake the next morning to the clamor and hustle and bustle of the crew. As within short distance, you see the settlement of Broken Bow.
Oh.
Getting here was easy.
Whoa,
I
we
feel
got
like
here in
saying
half
that
the
now.
time, guys.
Yeah.
We got there in half the time. Like, we left at night.
Good.
Well, that's why it took you.
Yeah, it took us most of the night to
Well,
get there.
Yeah. Also, they
No,
had good
but like, it
wings.
took them a day.
so
yeah, and also, but it's supposed to be a day, so we got there in half a day. This is a good ship.
Well, no, they
they
said
rolled for good luck. Yeah. They rolled for as far as sailing luck goes, they rolled well. So
And it's all because they had a good tune. Thanks, Ernesto.
Yeah, you probably gave him
Yes.
bardic inspiration doing that.
But so, after the ship pulls up to dock, and you all can see from the dock, you see a number of large buildings. You see a number of buildings set into like this barren, rocky terrain. Everybody roll a perception.
Alright, I have to remember I have nothing in perception on this character. That's a 4.
I'm going to
I do
look
not
through
see
Fig's
shit.
eyes.
I'm good.
I am not very perceptive. I need to use my brain, not my eyes.
Damn it.
Damn it, Fig.
I gave myself guidance.
Arlo's like, good
Fig
job,
had
Brain.
advantage too. Damn it.
Wait, who is Feg?
Right.
That's my familiar, the little burrow owl that's flying around.
Okay.
No one's seen him yet.
I saw.
No, you just saw an owl I was looking at. You don't know I summoned him.
Ah, that's right.
Look at all these chickens.
Oh no, is he really a fake? I feel like he's more of a Newton.
Goodness.
Oh, Lord.
What your human eyes see.
Let's see. Ken, Jayson, and Grant. You all see. It's you actually see, like, there's boulders, there's rocks, you can clearly tell where the landslide was. You can actually still see, like, rotten debris and timbers sticking out from this rock slide that was like a century ago. But you also see, like, you see the buildings off in the distance. Some of them look more upkept than others. But there's sort of like this general, it's like Stonecliff where everything's old, but here it feels like everything's in a slight state of disrepair.
Can you guys still hear me?
Like,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. Keep going.
Yeah, like you see, like, you can tell, like, some of the buildings, like, maybe a door is not on just right, or a window isn't set just right. It's just everything's kind of, like, slightly off.
Do people still live here?
Yes, you do see the signs of human life. You actually see a couple of people, like, you see a couple of Goliaths, like one or two humans, a couple of halflings, a couple of dwarves, like, milling about, like, they all kind of looking at the dock, like, oh, the ship showed up. That's nice. But, Mike, who was it? Was it you or Temme that rolled the perception?
Me. Temme got a 2.
I see shit.
He sees all those chickens.
Yeah, you and Jojo and Olzec are both kind of, like, still, like, gathering their wits.
It's your boy.
Oh, God. Not yet. The fish people aren't going to show up.
Well, when the fish people do show up, we'll have a tasty fish dinner.
But
Mike
Arlo,
and I know how to cook
you actually see one of the you actually see a large building, like the more upkept of them, with, like, this large 2, maybe 2.5-story buildings that has, like, an exterior stair. And it looks like it's 2 buildings that were, like, slammed, like 2 buildings that had, like, a third, like, something built onto the back of them to join them together. And you can actually, from this distance, you can actually kind of see that's probably, like, the main hub of this port.
All right.
Like, probably in your travels, like, people tend to gather, like, this is a place where large groups of people would gather. It's one huge building, which might be maybe a tavern, maybe a shop. You can't quite tell from this distance on the dock.
Okay.
But yeah.
I relay that.
That sounds like the first place we'll stop. I'm looking for this man.
Yes.
I have a distinct feeling that this man we're looking for is not actually in this town. It'd be too obvious.
See someone try to rush up and hide a sign that says, "Welcome, future children experiments." I mean,
there's a neon sign that says "Evil Secret Lair."
I hope no one knows it.
All right. So, are y'all going to go check out this building?
I suppose we should check out the town.
Not much else we can do.
Yeah, we'll go check that one out first, and then.
Quick question: How long is the ship going to wait for us?
The ship's going to wait as long as you need to.
Okay, so
we paid them.
All right, so
Joanna's going to stay on the boat.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I guess this way, if we do murder the guy, she can't arrest us for it because she was not there to witness the crime.
She's just gonna help us bury the evidence.
Anyways. She's here to do the same
This
thing.
is an abandoned town. There are no laws here.
Well, she would have been the law.
So are you saying if we go to a ghost town, there's no law?
I mean, everything's legal when there's no cops around.
Wait,
Yep.
what if the
That
ghosts
is
make
true.
the law? What if the ghosts
Then
are
we get the
cops?
Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters.
Take them
What
down.
do you need to call?
Are these
All right.
stairs up here?
Yes.
Looks like a porch, maybe.
I didn't even realize that the map had changed.
I'm
Okay.
gonna zoom out the
Yeah.
map. Big map.
There it is.
All right, so we got a rundown building in front of us. We got these over here. It doesn't look like there's a way to go really, because this way looks
Well,
This way looks
up
fucked
those stairs,
off.
maybe.
These are a set of doors, and this is a door.
Fireball.
all right. What about these?
Those are stairs up
That's
to
a
a
porch.
second level balcony where you can kind of see like there might be rooms up there.
All
Let's
right.
just go to the front door. And I
I want to
proceed to
split
go
the
through
party,
the front door.
but
I can't move.
Oh, I forgot. I
I
need
have
to.
control of your
I know.
token.
I got to give control. Hold on. I got to give control to Mike. There you go.
I'm just going to go through the front door. This seems like the easiest thing to do.
Which one? This one? This
Yeah,
one?
that looks like the front door.
Oh, you got.
Ah! You're underneath me.
And you've disappeared into the void.
Wait, where'd it go?
All right. As
You guys want to split?
go in, if you guys want to split, let me know so I can kind of pick an order of who's doing where and going
Do
where.
these
or what.
stairs here go up or down?
I'm actually going to go over to this bench here and just look around. Like, I want to be nearby just in case something happens, but I don't want to be immediately obvious.
I'll investigate these stairs.
I'll stick with you.
Yeah, and this way I'm between both of you guys, so I can just like run.
And
I can just like run out into the street and throw a fireball if all shit goes down.
All right, starting with the shop. Olzec and AARTI, you both walk in through the door, and you open it up, and it's basically a goods shop. There's fruit, there's supplies, there's rope, there's grain, there's several crates of who knows what. The labels are kind of hard to read from this distance, and you see 3 humans just kind of milling about, like clearly like one is a shopkeep, probably this guy, because he's like you can see him, but he's got like a book, and he's like you can see he's doing like math or checking stuff out.
Okay.
Okay.
As we walk in, I would like to. Sorry.
Oh, no,
I was
go
gonna
for
say
it.
I'm gonna like look at these. As we walk in, if they see me walking, because we're looking for robots, I want to see if any of them how they react. Basically, I want to roll an insight on all 3 of these as I walk in and they see me.
That's actually not a bad idea, especially since you have no way to hide yourself.
Roll insight.
Do
And I
roll
guess
3 of them or just one.
like just the 3 of them, and just for each NPC. Riken and Ernesto.
See.
The stairs, they're kind of rickety, but you see they go up to like clearly there's like maybe an inn above these two buildings. Like there's a balcony you can see like where people have like set stuff out to like gear and leathers to kind of like air out in the breeze.
Mm.
There's a couple windows. Like there's probably you're guessing those are like rooms up there.
Mm.
And a sign on the wall in common. You see it in common, in low, high Vartan, dwarvish, like just a myriad of language. Rooms for paying customers only.
Hmm.
Carry other bases.
Jayson,
Does
your video's gone.
this whole place look like it's the end? Like this
Everything
whole
on the
building
second
we're by?
floor does.
Oh, okay. So what's this lower level look like?
That looks like, based on where you're standing, might be a tavern or some sort of restaurant.
So you guys are the type of people who, when you see a brand new building, the first thing you do is climb the fire escape, not try the door.
These are stairs. They're not that's different. All right.
But back to AARTI. Oh, sorry, just what?
Riken was gonna look at Ernesto, kind of, just in a tavern. Seems like. Check that out.
Yeah, fine. Honestly. So there's nothing here, like,
No, there's nothing there.
Ask around in the tavern, maybe. Well, I was staying over here. With this door over here.
Oh, okay.
All right, can reveal a little bit of the tavern. AARTI.
Yes.
This NPC, this guy, he looks up at you and he goes he gives you a look of It's like, oh, robot. That's strange.
Okay.
This guy here kind of looks at you. You can see he's another adventurer, and he kind of gives you a look of like, don't see Warforged this far out.
Stop.
To see. The shopkeep gives you a look, looks up. He looks a little startled to see a Warforged, and then he gives you a quick look over, and then looks back at his paperwork and just starts furiously writing.
There we go. All right. So, Olzec, in your mind, you are going to hear, "Do not be alarmed." All right, hold on. Let me get my voice up. Whoops.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you learned message.
Hold on. And I don't have to speak it.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't have to speak it back. Alright, Olzec, in your mind... Was Temme there?
I'm right here. I'm listening. Go for it.
Oh, okay, I don't think you were disappeared on the screen. The shopkeeper took a look at me and hurriedly started to go through his notes. Do not be startled that you can hear my voice in your mind. You may respond to this without speaking as well.
Understood, Artie. I will go confront him now. Be my backup in case.
Yeah.
And with that,
you just heard his voice in your head out of nowhere. Good thing,
I know.
Good on you not being scared.
By the way, my eyes went really wide when I heard your voice. I'm like, what the fuck? But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm walking over to the shopkeep.
All right.
So.
Just to remind everyone of who we're looking for. His name is Dr. Forlorn, and he is a half-orc.
Yeah, but the NPC seemed fearful, so he probably is like, oh god, it's another one of those robots. I don't know nothing.
Arlo and Jojo, what are you two doing on the porch?
I'm more just keeping an eye out on the store and on these guys over here. I'm just listening for a commotion, so if I hear anything, I can just like run to the door, run to where they are, and just throw a fireball from the distance. But as we're waiting, I actually did want to ask Arlo a question.
Okay.
This is like, say Arlo.
Yes.
It's like you seem to care a lot about these missing kids.
Yes.
I won't ask why, but just speculate with me for a little moment here. If you kidnap 28 kids, all of all different age ranges, age is clearly not a variable that you're concerned with. What do you think they're gonna do with them?
Nothing good.
Just like, what a. You're probably right. So the man we're looking for is a doctor. I can only think of a few things a doctor would want with a bunch of kids. None of them are good either.
Most likely.
I have nothing else to add to that. Unless you want to add something.
I'm also going to, with the deer fox, see if he can pick up any sort of scent with a guidance boost.
And I will give him.
I still have the glove. So yeah.
And I will also pet the deer fox's head as I feed him the jerky.
The deer fox looks around. You see him like going back and forth on the porch, like sniffing around. He actually goes past. He goes up near Riken and Ernesto.
All right.
And you see the deer fox come back, and he gives you a look of. He shakes his head. No.
Good. So nothing here that makes sense.
I still scratch behind his ears and under his chin because he's a good deer fox.
Yes.
Deer fox, this is acceptable.
Yes,
Did we see the fox like come up and then turn around and leave?
Yeah, you do.
I shrug at Arlo like,
Olzec and Artie.
Yes.
Olzec,
right.
you walk up to the shopkeep, and the shopkeep looks at you and he goes, "Something I can help you with today?"
I look at him. I put my most demanding and like very much powerful face on. I reach in my pocket. I put 4 gold on the counter in front of him. No, on his book, with my finger on top of him. And I look at him straight in face, like, this will go one of 2 ways. 1, I pay you 4 gold for information, and you tell me absolutely everything I want to know. Or 2, I hurt you in ways you never thought possible. Then you provide me the information I want to know. Do we have an agreement? Pick your choice.
He looks at you and the Warf. He roll intimidation.
Can I roll with advantage since I have the Warforged next to me?
Yeah, is the Warforged helping?
Yeah, I'll allow that, because you wrote the fucking Warforged.
Oh.
I imagine, his visor.
God, okay, now I'm rolling to see if I actually can crit this. Nope, okay. God, the only charisma skill I'm proficient in is intimidation.
As you should be with a barbarian.
That's a 21.
Damn.
Oh! He looks at you and goes, he nods furiously. In fact, the other 2 people at the shop just kind of they look over and they just think, there must be some transaction or something.
I take my finger off the coins, and I'm like, I'm looking for a half-orc. Someone that probably doesn't come to town very often. Who's got a lot of short versions of my friend here. He has something he shouldn't have. I need to know where he is. Where?
I ask the barkeep next door. The half-orc comes in every now and again for a drink. We don't deliver booze, so he has to come in personally for a drink. I'd go next door.
Wonderful. Thank you for the transaction. And I turn to walk away.
But I might put a hand on your shoulder real quick. One more question. How many automatons have you seen, and can you describe their features for me?
Very human-looking, around 5.5 feet tall. Each one armed. About 15. Last time he came into town. He never comes alone. He always comes with an entourage.
Which direction do they head?
North. They head up the old road.
Exactly where I
That's
thought
all I
they'd
know.
be.
Thank you, and have a
That's all I
pleasant day. I say thank you and have a pleasant day, and I start walking with Olzec. And in his mind, I was gonna say to Olzec, that was very efficient.
I agree. I actually was kind of worried it wouldn't work. I was going to give him a bit of a wry smile.
Sorry for startling you with a message. And sorry earlier for startling you by speaking directly to your mind.
That is... it's alright. Magic's just a strange thing. It's weird to get used to it.
And now again, that's the first time you've actually seen AARTI use magic.
I mean, you did tase those guys.
Yeah, but nobody saw it just like electricity. Yeah, that could have been built in for all you know. Stop resisting.
Wow. That's not good.
That's what watermelon dehydrated turns into.
We cut over to Ernesto and Riken as you're standing at the door of the bar. What do you guys want to do?
I guess Ernesto goes, you first, I guess.
Riken shrugs and enters.
Alright, as you enter... Bam! You see about three people just kind of milling. You see 2 people sitting at tables, clearly they're probably workers. Just there's just Mondays, am I right? Having a quick morning drink before they get started. And you see the bartender, he's kind of taking stock behind the bar. It's sort of a large open hall, clearly meant for large gatherings of people, not so much for individual comfort, but a place that you could pack with people if needed.
Yes, and
all the tables are clearly old, and worn, and broken in. The floorboards, Riken, as you walk in, you actually hear the floorboards creak underneath you, and not in the fun way.
I guess Ernesto go up to the bar.
Alright, we're back.
What gender did you say the bartender was? What gender did you say the bartender was?
I didn't. You
Just
see
go
this
for it
older
either
guy,
way.
probably middle-aged man, looks up from his stock taking. He goes, "What can I offer you two men this morning?"
Well, we're looking for someone, so unfortunately this isn't the time for booze.
Is that a reference to something?
Booze! I get it. I don't want to get it, but I get it.
I don't get it.
It's from a weird line delivery from The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, where Scratch just says booze like, booze!
Okay.
He looks at the two of you and goes, "Oh no, who are you looking for?"
We're looking for a half-orc. Dr. Shit, what was his last name?
Forlorn.
Thank you.
Thank you, disembodied voice of Jojo. Dr. Forlorn.
As soon as you and Riken both say that, he drops the fucking wine bottle he was holding, and it shatters.
This is why asking direct questions is not necessarily the answer.
But it's
He
also
turns
yeah,
and looks at both of you
It
and
sounds
goes,
like you know who we're talking about.
"Hey, look, I don't want anything to do with that mad bastard, alright? Look. If we keep our noses out of his business, he doesn't come to town and finish what the rock slide started."
Well, that's what we're here for, to get rid of him.
You want to... You and what army? That rat bastard's got Warforged coming out of his ears.
At this point, me and already walk into the
Riken,
bar and pose.
Cue the pillar handle, what?
Right? What was that, Jason?
Roll Is it Riken rolls what?
Roll intimidation with advantage.
Oh, thank God.
I guess while they're doing that, if we're seeing them walk into the bar, it's like I'm just gonna run up to Olzec and be like, "So, what'd you find?"
He's here. He's north of us. We need more information now. Apparently, he comes down here to drink every so often.
14, by the way.
All right, I'll stay out here
Oh
then.
yeah, move your token, Temme.
Yeah, the bartender goes, okay. What do you want to know? Because I'm not in the mood to start any shit. I run a respectable business
We
here.
just want
I'm
to
just
know
trying to
where we
eke out
can
a
find the
living.
doctor.
The ruin of the Lord's Manor.
And where would
It's north of here.
where would that be?
If you follow the road. Is this suddenly this old guy that's sitting over here? He comes over the tavern. He sidles up to you, the group, and he goes, "Take the road north. You can't fucking miss the building. It's
Who
about
are you?
a 4-hour hike.
If you are.
I guess you could say I'm a hunter and a trapper."
Insight.
It's actually him. Dun dun dun.
Open your mouth.
I mean, we don't know if this guy can't do magic. Maybe he's using this guy's stuff.
Oh, inside too. That's a 10 now.
Let's see, what's my insight? What is it? That's 21.
Oh! Ernesto's our insight. We remember this.
You're kind of in the door.
Okay. Temme's still his token's
let's-
still over the shop.
Ernesto. He's probably not a hunter or trapper based on his manner. This guy might be a traveling merchant, the kind that makes home deliveries.
Ernesto won't say anything because no reason to call him out on this, but
You go up the Roth Road. It's about 4 hours walk. You get there, you'll see the Lord's Manor. You can't miss it. However, there's one thing you should know.
Mhm.
The Lord's Manor was built in a precarious in an interesting location in the spine, or at least in the lowlands. It has its own private dock.
Interesting.
If you sail a little further from here, you'll find a narrow channel. It's a 6-hour trip by boat. But the bastard's got his own private dock. We've never seen him actually arrive here. He always comes by foot.
As how long did he say? How long it was by foot?
4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours by foot, 6 hours by boat.
Weird, but okay.
Well, actually, it's a
Probably
longer
more.
way because you got to basically,
Go around.
It's-
and all
okay.
that.
Okay,
actually-
I was just clarifying, because for a second I thought you say 4 hours plus 6 hours.
No,
Oh.
well, actually, it's actually closer to like maybe 2 hours by foot, and then 6 hours by boat because the boat has to go down, around, and then up.
Right.
Yeah.
Also, you said it was a narrow channel. Like that can't be the easiest thing to navigate.
No.
I mean, they had some small boats. If that map is 100% canon, there's some rowboats we could take.
Well, also,
But we can talk about that
But
one.
he said it was faster to.
Yeah.
He said it was faster to walk though.
well, let's finish information gathering. Then we'll decide what to do.
Look, he showed up here. You're not the first people to come looking for him. There's some, I don't know, there's some strange people that showed up looking for him, offered him, said they had a job for him to do.
Turn children into robots.
Any descriptors of these folks?
Wearing funny clothes, black, he puts his fingers together in the form of an X.
Oh,
He had a gold X on his shoulders.
Those are our friends, the Heelmen.
Motherfucker.
Oh boy.
So
This
he's
is
working
gonna
with,
look more fun.
so he's working with a gang. Got it.
It makes sense though.
Anything else?
If you do me a favor, if you could do us all a solid, and kill the son of a bitch.
I mean, if he doesn't come willingly, that might just happen.
Good. This fucker's been terrorizing us for almost a year now. For almost 3 years now.
That's fun.
But, well, thanks for the help, and thanks for the help, sir. And how much was that ball you dropped?
Oh, it's on the house. It fell on the house.
Well then, Ernesto, I guess with satisfied with the information, leaves.
As they were having that conversation, I would like to incite some of the other patrons to make sure we don't have a toady in our midst. And yeah, I took off the voice filter for right now.
Alright, roll insight.
No, I thought I did. Oops. Wrong one. I thought I turned it off.
There, can you hear me normally?
Jayson?
Yeah, you're normal.
Okay, good.
Jayson, you were saying something?
Oh, I was just saying I'm following. I'm just sticking with Ernesto.
Alright.
25. Are any of the other patrons acting suspiciously while they're talking to the barkeep?
Nope, they are minding their own fucking business. They're like, I'm not getting involved, I'm not getting involved, I'm not getting involved.
I get the feeling this guy's not very well liked here.
Just making sure we didn't have a toady in our midst.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Ernesto,
This is a ruse.
Yes,
were you able to gather any useful information?
he's apparently up north, living in some abandoned mansion.
2 routes to get there.
By
Really?
foot it's 2 to 4 hours. By boat it's 6. So I think we better be going by foot.
Wait, what if we send Joanna with the boat around the other way? That way, once we get there, and hopefully we can have some backup at worst, and if so, we have a boat that can help us get the children out faster.
Yes, the children, we do not know what state of health they are in. They might need transport.
That's a good idea.
Not to mention, between the 4 of us, 3 of us, one of you already ran out.
Through the window. But wait, if you...
I would much prefer the Crown's Guard to not bear witness to things that we will do to this man.
She seemed very complacent about it.
Yes, Artie. However, when bad things happen, not everyone's very accepting of them. And with that, I'll turn around and leave.
Yep.
Let's roll. I'll rejoin you guys when you all can walk out of the tavern. It's like, so, find out anything?
We'll convene all the information and also about how many numbers is entourage, at least 15 Warforged.
Hearing all this information, Jojo's gonna be just like, shit. I figured that's where he was. I actually knew that the Lord's Manor was there. I didn't bring it up at the time because I thought it wasn't important.
But, well, we should be off. Time is of the essence.
Yes.
I suppose we should. I suppose we could talk about this on the way, but what are we gonna do when we get there?
Try to find him and beat him up.
We find the children first. Yeah, we find the children first, then we deal with this half-orc monster.
All right.
Also, where is Joanna?
She's on the ship. That's never changed.
Understood. Artie, could you do that thing like you did with me and let her make her apprised to what's going on?
Wait, what thing that he did with you?
Very well. Very well. I'll just walk off. He has to be within 120 feet of her. Is she within 120 feet?
Yeah, so she is.
Okay, I just stare off in that direction and don't. I'm just standing still. You guys don't hear anything. Joanna will hear. Miss Joanna, please do not be alarmed. Yes, we are going to be heading to Lord's Manor on foot.
What?
Sending message again. Please do not be alarmed. I, AARTI, the Advanced Artificial Research and Teaching Intelligence.
Stop wasting words!
No, message doesn't... No, you can say as many. It's sending, you only have a limit.
Yeah, this isn't a sending scroll, whatever it's called.
This is message. I can talk however long that was. Please do not be alarmed. We are going to head to the Lord's Manor on foot, which will take at least 2 hours. There will be a port, which, and I'll give them directions of what they were told of how to get there. It will take at least 6 hours by boat. But as the children may be injured, it is good to have the boat there for evacuation.
Question, Zach.
No.
From Olzec? Oh, wait.
What is it?
I was going to say, from Olzec's description of what he did, would I know that that's the message spell?
You'd have to roll intelligence.
It might be a little different. Because your message spell, you have to speak it.
I rolled a 16 for intelligence.
You think it might be, but you don't know.
Especially if I'm not talking.
Well, I'm staring it over at Artie. I just wait for him to come back.
Yeah, he comes back.
He's like, as soon as he does...
wait for Joanna's response. I gotta wait for Joanna's response, though.
Okay, we'll, wow, that's gonna take some getting used to. Yeah, I'll have the ship. I'll convey that to the captain, and we'll, rendezvous.
Be careful. We shall meet you, hopefully, in better conditions. Yeah, this whole time my head was just looking over at the ship, and then I just turned back to you. It is done, Olzec.
As soon as you finish that, I'm just gonna look at you very quizzically and just like, you know the message spell.
A version of it, I suppose you could say.
That's magic. I didn't know. I didn't know more.
Is that correct?
Well, let's go ahead and get moving then. We can talk on the road.
Yeah. Yes, we definitely can.
And
I know the way. I remember it from the map. Follow me.
Well, yeah. So Joanna knows the plan. She will rendezvous.
And you told me with my history check before that I knew the manor was there, so I'll lead them to it.
So,
yay, up the road we go. New map?
No map.
No map?
It's a map.
No map, because you guys are just walking. I don't have anything planned for that.
There'll be a map. There'll be a map when we get there. Don't be impatient, people.
I cast Fireball at 20th level.
At what?
20th level.
Darkness.
Totally.
But anyway, as we're walking there, I do want to start talking. Just like, okay, I brought it up before, but for serious, realistically, when we get there, what is our plan? Because I doubt knocking on the door and saying, "Hey, we're here to kill you," is going to work.
I imagine find a way to sneak in and then snoop around till we find either the children or the doctor.
You said you
I
knew
was
about
just
this
gonna-
place.
If,
Do you know
what if we
anything
went
about
into
it?
one of his Warforged, I'm pretty sure they'll let him know we're here.
Oh my god. Stealthy.
All right.
You said you
do
knew
that?
about this place.
Question, actually.
Is anyone
Well,
wearing
Jason?
a
You said you
medium?
knew about this place, Jojo. Do you know the details about it?
I just knew that it was here. I couldn't have guessed that anybody was living about it. Actually, that is a good question, DM. Do I know the details? Because I knew it was here.
The layout and whatnot.
Roll history.
Okay.
How much did you study this matter? Holy crap!
It's
I
more like
studied a
it's
lot
more like a
of
design,
history.
I think.
Guidance.
Like most
Uh,
manners probably got to have a similar design.
Okay, so with my history, that is a 17 plus guidance.
Yeah.
Did I hear that? Okay, thank you. That is a 3 on a different D4. So let's see, 17 plus 3. That's an unnatural 20. Thank you, Mike.
It's a Lord's Manor. You know where it is.
It's a Lord's Manor. It's a Lord's
We
Manor. I
got
know where
this.
it is. That's all I know.
You practically live there.
No, nobody ever thought it was important enough to write any details. Like I said, I just know where it is.
So we'll get there, scout it out.
And once you keep
Perhaps
that
I
in
could
mind, Ernesto,
infiltrate
you
the
suggested
Warforged.
sneaking in. Can any one of us sneak anywhere?
I'm not a
I mean,
sneaky type.
Neither am I.
I guess we could try, and if it fails, just roll from there. Because having a plan is nice. Sometimes it seems like we can't really come up with a plan right away, so we may have to improvise a lot here.
I'm counting on improvising. I still would like to have a rough idea of what we should be doing, though.
Well, let's find out when we get there.
Okay, Artie.
Perhaps I could, infiltrate the other Warforged. Though I am taller, most Warforged have basic intelligence. They are not quite advanced as I am.
What are you talking about now?
Espionage,
Most
Jojo.
Warforged have basic... Yeah.
So you're
I
saying
point
you're gonna
at,
walk. So you're saying you're gonna walk in there as a spy.
I say it could be a possibility. Most Warforged have basic intelligence.
I'm not gonna lie, that's actually a good plan. But what happens when you run into Dr. Forlorn and he recognizes the one Warforged who's like 2 feet taller than the rest of them?
Then, if he attacks, I will initiate self-defense.
All right.
Pulls out a shotgun. Self-defense. Self-defense.
But yeah, you're right. I do feel like we should at least see what we're dealing with first.
The message spell is not the only one I know.
It's important that when we do scout the place out and act, we act quick because we don't want the boat to get there before we're ready.
That is true. Artie, okay, you know what? You and I are going to need to have a longer conversation after this is over. I have many questions.
Understood.
Out of curiosity. Now, like, Olzec kind of takes a step away from the party. It's like, are you all magical? Or magic inclined?
Well, I am. I admitted that when you guys first met me.
I'm a cleric of left-hander.
Well, as a bard, I can insult people so much that their brain hurts.
That's fine.
That's actually a form of magic.
That's what I was getting at.
I self
Olzec
was not built with magical...
Let's say,
I was
Olzec
gonna
comes
say,
to the
I
realization-
myself was not built with... Sorry, go ahead, Temme.
Oh, you're fine. Olzec comes to the conclusion and realization that he is the only non-magical person in the party, and
Yet.
he's surrounded by mages of some sorts. Like,
I utilize fire.
Well,
you too.
Magic, that actually gives me an idea if we run into Dr. Forlorn. I know sleep spell, and that lasts, actually, wait, how long does sleep last? I think it's an hour. Let me double check.
Artie, will sleep work on robots?
No, for Forlorn, not the robots.
No.
Oh, true.
Yeah, it doesn't work on
At no
on
point did I say
monsters.
robots. Okay, sleep lasts a minute, but we could put him to sleep, and that'll be enough time to subdue him.
hammer to the head.
That or put handcuffs on him. Wait, did any of us
And
bring
then hammer to it.
handcuffs?
That's what
I have
subdue.
rope.
That's what
So I
subdue
don't-
means. You know, for someone learned you don't really have a wide vocabulary. It seems.
Hey, I make do.
But, Olzec,
Okay.
earlier
Let
you
us-
asked if we were all magical. I myself was not built with magical components, but all wizarding spells are learnt. It is easy, anybody could learn them, given enough time.
Riken kind of puts on like this kind of what's the word? Puts on this toe where he's like, and I'm more than my magic, so you know. I'm not. It's not. I'm capable without it.
No, of
Defensive,
course,
that's-
Riken. I believe in your strength. I was just taken aback that, I mean, magic is such a rare thing. To have my compatriots all be magically inclined is quite shocking.
The only one not special.
Out of
I don't see
character?
that.
Oh, wait, no, out of character, John, didn't Jojo see he was, when she had, this is out of character, didn't she see that he was magical properties about him when she did,
Yeah,
detect
I
magic?
did, but I never asked any questions about it because I wanted confirmation. Using the message spell gave me confirmation, so now I want to have an in-depth conversation.
No, not about me, about Olzec. You saw, about Olzec.
Okay.
Yeah, because you did detect magic, and you detect a faint trace. You detect a faint trace for me, but you didn't say anything.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you did way early on.
Oh.
Yeah, back in the first session, you noticed that Olzec did have magical property, but now that he's saying that aloud, oh, I don't have any, I'm like everyone else magic but me, but Jojo knows otherwise.
I actually am still gonna keep that to myself for right now, just simply because I don't know how that might manifest.
Yeah, just make a note of it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you for reminding me. I actually did forget that.
Well,
But yeah,
regardless, I trust you guys can hold yourselves. I've seen you fight, and I've seen your intentions, so I have no issues with continuing adventuring and doing business with all of you.
I had zero doubts that this was going to work. So onwards, I guess.
At worst case, we just open the front door and kill everything inside.
Or burn the entire thing to the ground. Seems like me and Arlo got that covered.
That too.
After we get the kids out, of course.
How much?
Yes, of course.
And the low to the ground. They can avoid the smoke.
I didn't ask its weight. That's rude.
You didn't ask anything.
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
You're probably like,
Hold your breath, kids.
All right. So
Wait, Zach, how much does the deer fox weigh?
it weighs wing da ding da ding 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 da ding 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 da ding ding ding.
Actually,
700 pounds.
about 50 pounds.
Damn it, okay, there goes that idea. If he had to weigh 30 pounds or less, Fig could have carried him and we could have done a tactical deer-fox-owl duo.
Oh, do you even know that you have a familiar?
Wait, 50 pounds. How big is the deer fox?
Wait. Hold on, let me do the math. I might have miscalculated.
just a
And
smidge.
Fig can carry up to 30
Average
pounds because that's his strength
So I
is
think-
3.
I was saying how big because my mind's just, Twig from Hilda, and that's
Yeah.
Twig's like the size of a chihuahua.
Oh. He weighs about 20 pounds.
So, hey, Fig could carry him if we can convince them to work together. Like, hey, the owl tactical drops the fox onto the roof and they can sneak inside.
Do some deep cleaning.
Really sweat right out.
Yeah, do deep cleaning.
Yeah, think about it. Tactical fox drop from a owl.
Tactical deer fox! He wants to do that. I can't speak to him.
Yeah, we'd have to ask him.
Do meep. Do meep.
Yeah.
Plus, I got a sale that I really want to use.
Can the deer fox do?
Lots of things. Lots of things.
Lots of different
It's kind of like
places.
a weird version of Banjo-Kazooie if you think about it, the fox and the bird on his back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit.
What?
What?
I'm just double checking this deer fox, what it can do. What do you mean it knows plant growth?
Yeah, I never used that in front of me, luckily.
You wouldn't
Also-
like that fire. You wouldn't court death like that.
It also could perform druid craft at will.
Wow.
Oh, that means it can write secret messages.
I Jeez, I literally just pulled this sheet off the internet. What the fuck?
Shall we worry about what the deer fox can do later?
It can also communicate with
Yeah,
beasts and
once we
plants if
tattoo
they have a
drop.
shared language.
So, wait a minute. Wait. If I could communicate with Fig directly, I could have Fig talk to the deer fox, and then the deer fox talks to him, and then Fig will tell me what he's saying.
Fig can understand the deer fox.
He's an owl. Beast speech, he said, so animals can understand each other. That's what that means.
I thought he was a robot owl.
You're a mechanical owl.
No, that was just a picture Zach did. He's actually a burrow owl.
So he's a legit owl.
We joked about it being blue.
He's a he's celestial, but yes, he's an owl.
Yeah.
We'll have to experiment with this later.
Well, he's celestial, so is he a cosmic owl? Will we call us a sociopath?
Maybe.
Will he eat the
Anyway, back
Y-wolves?
to the ranch.
Will he eat the Y-wolves when they start to overpopulate the world?
Anyway,
It will. Okay.
as you guys are progressing, the road gets a little steeper and a little bit more rocky and craggy, but you're able to navigate it, and eventually, you all come to the top of a hill.
Okay.
Looking down from this hill,
I miss the paths. I miss the paths and dress. Can't believe I'm missing home already.
looking down from the hill, you see
A hill.
a man.
Oh, this map is big.
Damn, boy.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, we got a guard.
That's big.
You do see one guard.
That is a fucking massive.
Holy crap.
Jesus Christ. And we're all the way at the bottom. I'm so tiny.
I was going to say I will stop the party when it does seem like we're getting too close.
Here we go again.
So,
On my own.
It is a one-story manor. Like, maybe it was bigger at one point, but you can kind of tell like it's fallen into disrepair.
Yeah, well,
Even with the one Warforged standing outside.
So lonely.
So we are going to have to scout this out, and I don't know you have your owl companion, but I just want to look, since it's fallen into disrepair. Are there like any obvious holes or entrances we can go in, or like maybe there's a hole in the ceiling?
Roll perception.
I gotta send the out.
I don't know. I'm
gotta
just
send
spitballing here.
out.
Yeah.
I rolled a 16, but I have no modifiers for perception.
Also gonna roll perception with guidance.
Mhm.
I can send Fig out, but he has to be within 120 feet of me in order for me to see through his eyes. So I can send him out and back, and then he can report to me.
That's
Can I do
fine.
that, Zach?
How far?
Am I allowed to do that, Zach? Where I send him out, he's gonna have to go around and come back and tell me what he saw because I can't communicate with him if he's outside of 120 feet, I believe.
Yeah.
Is it 120? Where are you?
Right.
Find familiar.
Okay, Riken has earned a position on this team aside from hired muscle. He is our tracker. He's our outdoorsman.
Jesus Christ.
So,
He's our outdoorsman. He's got the muscle and he's got the charm.
Ernesto, that was a lot of this. You're catching your breath. Ernesto's kind of like...
Arenas are so flat, and this isn't.
Fuck.
Olzec, Olzec, you actually see the pier. It's kind of like clearly being held together by sheer force of will at this point. And there are 4 longboats, which look like they've recently been docked. And you actually see all you can kind of make out like the deep dark shadows of footprints as they make their way to the gravel path and head up towards the house.
I think we found our culprit.
guys, I don't think we can sneak in anymore.
Why?
This is a pretty straightforward path, right? Like, it's pretty flat.
No, it goes down and then up. And there's like this little like rock wall here, probably about 5 to 8 feet tall in places.
Okay.
You mean this rock wall, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So we could. Okay. So in theory, we could hide behind that.
Yeah.
Let's finish with the perception rolls, then we'll make a plan.
You also see this, John. It's you and the tide.
Okay.
You also notice there's like debris floating, like crates and like looks like old material floating in the water,
Great.
kind
He
of like
pollutes
knocking
too.
into the wall. Like,
Great. He pollutes too. Now we're definitely gonna kill him.
Arlo's like, oh no, I like him now.
And let's see. Moving up. Riken and Arlo. It is a pretty stately manner. Like there are windows, but like you notice like it's kind of weird. None of the windows have glass in them for some reason. Like it looks like all of the windows had glass, but from this distance, you can see where the window frames are broken as if somebody had literally ripped the glass out intentionally.
Wait, like frame and all?
No, just the glass. Like the frame is damaged beyond repair, but it doesn't look like, because there would be like evidence of glass shards on the ground. Like you could see the glinting off the hot sun. You would see the glint, or you'd see the glint from the inside. You don't see any of that. Like from this distance, it looks like the glass was just removed. And all windows are like that. Which is kind of what makes you come to the conclusion that the glass was removed, because one window being broken or missing, it happens. All windows being broken or missing, it's a bit odd.
So you can probably assume he needs the glass, but what for?
The
or
roof?
He likes air conditioning.
Yeah.
The second roof over this portion. Alright, I fucking right. I changed my color to black, but Fog 4's on. Oh, damn it! Hold on. It's told white. This area here, the white is. You can see where the roof is like caved in.
So there is a hole in the roof.
There are several, but this portion of the roof looks like it's like literally like collapsed inward.
Okay.
And like over here, it's all pretty flat sand roofs until you get to this area here, where it looks like it's kind of odd. It's just like the rest of the manor has this flat no roofs. This is sort of like a tower, but it's only 1 story tall.
Like as in there was a tower there and it collapsed, or as in it's purposely built to look like a tower despite it being only 1 story tall?
Correct.
On the first or the second one?
On the second one. It's built to look like a tower, but it's only 1 story tall.
Okay. Is there any like smoke coming out of it?
Yes. You actually see... You both see... Or actually, thank you for bringing that up. Mike and Jayson. You both see very crude chimney structures built into the ground around the tower with smoke and other things coming out of that.
Oh boy.
Which both leads you to... You both rolled well enough, you can probably make this conclusion. This fucking place has a basement.
Oh, fun.
Well, I kind of expected that. I mean, like, who would willingly live in a rundown house where that has terrible air conditioning and insulation?
Is there anything that can be revealed about like the roof? Is there anything that can be revealed about the roof, like because Fig did a flyover?
Yes, Fig flying over. The roof looked to be like slate tiles, but the roof has caved in spots. There's like holes in the roof throughout where you can like Fig can see in and light. Fig was able to fly over that large hole, and it looks like the floor has caved in spots.
So the ceiling has not just caved in, but the floor inside has caved in as well.
Yes.
So in other words, be careful where you put your feet.
And it looks like whatever there was like attempt. Like, it looks like at some point somebody tried to restore the building, but they didn't finish or succeed.
Or maybe
like
it's a work in progress.
Yeah. Clearly, they threw their hands up in the air halfway through and said, fuck it, and walked.
Yeah.
Where... Alright. Well, I have a few possible ideas for entry, but I want to hear yours first.
Well, let's see.
So we bust down the front, get in, and take him out.
I am all for dragging the guard out by his teeth and brutally beating him. But remember, this guy has 14 other Warforged in there. What's to stop them from coming out? Better yet, if there's danger, what stops him from just locking up in his basement?
I look at the robot.
Well,
and say, some sort of animal thing. Can you see through it? Can it tell you stuff?
Up to a certain distance.
Can you have it scout there and there?
Towards the broken down parts of the ceiling. Or the roof.
Yes, I can, but I have to be within a certain distance. I will have to move closer.
That wall's pretty tall. If you duck, you might not be seen.
Go prone.
Let's see.
Yeah, go prone. Solid snake this.
If I wanna, I gotta be like.
The door is 200 feet.
I gotta be around this area.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay, 120 feet. The windows. Okay, one was here. I think one was here. Yeah, you'll want to aim to be probably here in this corner.
I think there is merit in what Riken said. Perhaps, in case the Warforged guard does see me, you can lure it out. It will see me. Perhaps it won't see you.
It won't see who?
You. I find it hard to hide. But the others, I am a tall figure. It may not see you if its focus is on me.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Riken's like, wait a minute. Could that thing talk through its mind like you can and warn people inside?
I do not believe so. Most Warforged do not have abilities such as that.
Alright.
I do think that whatever we do, the rest of us should probably try to get in through the roof. I mean, it's only one story. We just need someone to give us a boost. Then once the rest of us are, actually no, the windows have all been removed. So like we just need someone to give us a boost, and then he can jump in through the windows when the fighting starts.
I can boost people through windows. I'm like halfway up I'm probably like halfway up there anyway.
All right.
Yeah.
And okay, so if we don't
I
object
look
to
at
going
Arlo,
through the roof,
yeah.
so we got AARTI going to potentially distract a guard. Riken's going to help some of us on the roof.
What's Mike doing?
Yeah, what's Mike doing?
I could either sneak in as well and just climb in myself.
Also, Arlo, I'd actually prefer if you stick close to me, just because since the two of us are both fire, if we need to start burning this shit down, it's good if we're close.
I got a new spell you need.
I'm going to summon Fig next to my side, and I'm going to look at him, and silently I'm going to ask Fig, can you ask the deer fox if it is adverse to you carrying it, so that it can get in through the open roof?
I'm going to act this out so all of you can hear this.
Wait, so can we actually hear this in character?
No. I'm just going to, because I don't want to go hoot, 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 and then because hell no.
Mm-hmm. But we just hear animals talking, essentially.
I'm not going to make a bunch of chipmunk noises.
That's fine.
But all of you are basically watching this as the little owl, Artie's little owl, hops down and gets down to the deer fox's level.
Urge to
looks
burn.
at the deer fox. Looks at the deer. Yeah, it actually starts making like owl noises. But for the sake of your viewing entertainment, I will translate.
Oh God.
Okay.
Hello. Would you be terribly adverse to me lifting you up and carrying you to the roof there? It is the understanding of my master that there are children inside that need our assistance. I am fine with this.
Oh. Dare we ask what the deer fox's name is?
And then the deer fox probably relays that to Fig and to me.
Yeah.
It's splendid.
Yeah, and then the deer fox actually adds something else. Oh, there's more?
I wish to see these people suffer. Those who harm children deserve nothing less than to burn in the 7 hells.
Didn't we have a character in Zorngrod who spoke like this?
No.
Calculated. I believe, and speaking through Fig, I will say, tell him that is most likely going to happen, as we have a sorcerer and a druid with fire magic.
Good.
Telepathically through Fig, I ask, he goes, may I know your name, sir? Or madam?
Oh, God. Roll
What?
charisma. Roll charisma for Fig.
You're trying to get a fey creature's name. Do you have any idea how close they guard those?
Hold on. Fig's, what is Fig's, charm?
This is gonna be hilarious. You gotta beat the charisma.
He's got a 7 charisma. I don't think owls have anything to charisma. No, they got +3 to stealth and +3 perception. Okay.
And yet, oddly enough, unicorns have a +7 to charisma. I do not understand this.
I've seen Legend.
Alright, so it's a natural 20, but with a -2, it's an 18 overall.
Jesus.
You watch the deer fox tilt its head, and it just goes. Boop. You watch the deer fox go, or you watch the owl. All of you watch this owl just kind of go, and then relay something to you, Artie.
Okay.
Congratulations, you have acquired forbidden knowledge.
No, you've acquired the
hear what Zach
closest
said.
thing this name is.
Oh, God.
What did he say? I didn't hear you, Zach.
I will type it in. Actually, yeah. The owl looks at you, Artie, and says to you, he says his name is Typhon.
Typhon.
Yes.
I like how we all just kind of focus in on that, like, excuse me?
Makes sense.
Like Typhen?
Typhon, destroyer.
Yes, Typhon. If any of you have seen OSP anthologies on Typhon, all of you should be running.
Why would I run?
It's adorable and innocent. And would
It's
swallow
my
you whole.
friend. It's a vicious killer.
Thank you.
It's a vicious killer and
wish,
an apex predator.
Yeah, Artie thanks him and also asks, do you not feel comfortable with the others knowing this name?
The deer fox looks at the owl, and the owl reads the message. It would appear he is indifferent.
Very well then. And I look to the others. Fig has just had a conversation with, so like if he's indifferent that means good, right? I can just say his name?
Yeah, it doesn't care.
Okay.
Yeah, we know your owl was talking to the fox. We were watching.
Yeah, just goes woohoo, and like just me silently looking at them the whole time. I turn to the rest. Fig has just read messages with Typhon. He says he is all right with being carried into the roof.
Typhon, that's its name?
Yes, he says he is indifferent if we know it or not, but he is very helpful. He wishes for you to make the ones that hurt the children suffer.
Aw, aren't you just the cutest little thing, Typhon? I start, scratching my ears. Don't worry, I'll burn them all to death. And I pull out a piece of jerky for him.
How much jerky do you have for this thing?
I'm doing it, bits at a time.
There you go.
About that. It's about the size of this
Yeah,
cat.
got a whole bag. I mean, that'll last a dog size a good day and a half.
A lot.
Mm-hmm. I will spoil this deer fox into oblivion. I loved it. I love it.
Alright, now I made a new note. Typhon the deer fox.
Mm-hmm.
Badass voice.
Might be evil.
Well,
We shall meet you, rendezvous with you inside. And then, he's gonna have Fig, just basically Banjo-Kazooie this.
Roll stealth for them.
The owl has a +3 to
Grant.
Alright, the owl has a +3 still. And that's a 15.
You all watch as the deer fox. You watch as the owl grabs the deer fox, and they zip off.
And there they go. All right. So the rest of us are gonna head around towards the side and climb onto the roof. Arlo, do you think you're gonna need any backup?
Arlo is thinking pensively at the moment.
Not Arlo. Artie. He's like, Artie, do you think you'll need any backup?
If, I gotta get closer in order to see through the owl's eyes, so when I get closer to the robot, I guess we'll see what happens.
But yeah, like while you're doing that, the rest of us are gonna sneak around to the. I should sit down and point this out on the map. Okay, so what I'm suggesting is like right here is the front door. Zach,
Right there?
Yeah, right here.
Yes.
And you said the cave in the roof was like up here, right?
Here.
Up here. Well, regardless, what I was thinking was while Artie walks over and distracts the guard, the rest of us can like sneak up, can like run on over to this corner and then just have Riken boost us to the roof.
All right.
And,
Yeah.
I've got an idea, actually.
Yeah, what I'm asking is like, since you're going alone to deal with the guard, do you want to take one of us with you as backup? That's one less person going in through the roof, but might save you.
I've got an idea that might confuse them. Do I have a good view of what this Warforged looks like, Zach?
You can kind of see it's very humanoid, much more humanoid looking than you, but that's about it from this distance.
Alright, when I get closer and get a good view of it, I got an idea. I can make myself look like him.
All right, but you didn't answer my question though. Do you want to take one of us as backup?
I'll go with Artie and hide behind the wall.
Yeah, perhaps, maybe, like, at least somebody. Because I am not a martial person.
All right. So, I guess Olzec will back you up. And worst comes to worst with us, we'll be on the ceiling. We can probably just, like, make it rain fire through the roof.
Also, I'm gonna send, I'll say before we leave, if you are within 120 feet of me, I will be able to speak with you in mind, and you can respond back without speaking aloud.
I will make sure to learn that spell as well, first chance I get, so we can talk between each other.
Right,
Which is to say, next time I level up.
Well, since it sounds like we have a plan, let's go ahead and proceed. We don't have time is of the essence.
Yep.
Yes. Let's go.
Understood.
All right. Do we all need to roll stealth since we're all going different directions? I'm gonna theme song on. Thank you, Jayson.
Zach, how far out would I need to be to get a good look at this Warforged? Like we're at, like right about here? Or, oh, great. You can't see my blip. There we go. Like around here? What's this?
Yep. All right.
Hey, Zach, how far would I have to be from this Warforged to get a good look at how he's built and stuff? Can you blip that again? Right there? Okay. Fucking really? This doesn't make any sense. I'm afraid for combat.
Jesus!
I'm afraid for combat.
Wow.
The ancient robot cannot be seen. He's gray on a gray landscape.
Well, apparently we're some sneaky sons of bitches.
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
We can sneak around robots.
Apparently, because, yeah, you should all have control of your tokens, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, right. Tokens.
All right.
I gotta
So
arrow. Follow me to freedom.
Yeah, all of you, wow, that is...
yeah, like over here somewhere.
Yeah, you all stealth. I mean, granted, all of you barely beat the passive perception rolls of the robots, but...
Well, that's because we're not robots.
120. All right, from right there, am I within 120 feet of Fig to see through his eyes where him and Typhon are?
I'm there back for Artie.
Right.
Because they're probably
Yes,
inside there running around.
Ken,
I just want to quickly look through the owl's eyes to see what they're doing.
All right.
I'm having technical difficulties, so someone can move my token while I refresh the.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
please.
And yeah, Ken, don't forget to come where we are.
I'm going with you guys.
Yeah, like we're going in through the roof.
Okay,
I didn't catch anyone saying that at any point. But
You never said you wanted to. You never said you wanted to go in through the front door.
I never said I wanted to go in through the roof.
Well, decide
some
now.
people are going through the windows too. Some people are going through the windows as well.
Yeah, I'll go through a window, I guess.
Well, you might still want to be with us because like there's windows over here too.
I'm going to roll.
So then you break up, yeah.
I'm going to roll for the deer fox.
Who am I going with?
Banjo-Kazooie.
I moved you over to. I already moved you over here.
Right.
Jason.
Were we going through the window or going through the roof?
You're gonna give me and Arlo a boost to the roof.
Okay.
And I can't speak for Arlo, but I'm light, so the DC to lift me is probably not that hard.
Yeah. All right.
I would also like to point out that I am wearing pants, so yeah, you can't see things when he looks.
All right, but first things first, Artie, you look through the eyes of Fig, who deposits stealthily the deer fox. The minute the deer fox hits the dirt, hits the fucking floor inside, you suddenly see the deer fox disappear. Not like, like stealth away. Motherfucker turns invisible.
It is a fey creature. I am not surprised.
And he's going to roll strength to...
Okay.
What is that? Let's see, that's 13 for strength. And then... you watch the deer fox nudge a Warforged into a hole in the ground, and you actually see the Warforged like, is someone here?
Wait, how many Warforged does Fig see?
He sees one in the room.
Okay.
Probably pretty good on constitutions.
Typhon didn't even wait for us to start shit. Okay.
Damn it. Okay, you're out of message range.
Well, we started with Artie. We will continue with Artie and Olzec.
All right, now that I have a good view of this guy here, I can see his good stuff, right? Oh, I know. I'm waiting until I actually have to speak.
Yeah.
So you can understand me.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up, though.
All right, Artie. What's the plan?
Oh, let me put the voice on.
I have a good view of that individual. Though my height might be different, I believe I can stump their programming a while.
Okay, so when you stop their programming, just go ahead and run inside?
Perhaps I can convince him you are coming with me. And you're going to see Artie hold his hands up, put it to his chest, and he's going to start mumbling, 100100101, like really fast, bunch of ones and zeros. And I cast Disguise Self. Artie is going to look a foot shorter, so that it's only 7 feet, but he's going to look exactly like that robot model.
You can alter
This is
your
not a
roll.
bad plan.
You can melt his flesh.
That is correct. And now I got to mark up the spell slot.
Magic is beyond me.
Irony. But yes,
Okay, yes, Artie, go ahead and do your thing. If something happens, I'll be watching. I'll be ready.
I nod at this. And the 7-foot tall robot, now he's only 2 feet taller than the rest. Tunk, tunk, tunk. Gonna just casually walk. Tunk, 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 tunk.
As you approach the other Warforged, unit, what are you doing?
This unit is ordered to go inside.
Roll charisma.
Right. Then again, he's a robot too, so he probably doesn't have as good like me. 15.
He looks up and down, and he steps aside and pushes the door open. Enter.
I will. Also, I have a visitor for the master, at his request.
Roll charisma again.
I'm not proficient in anything charisma. Only I took friends and sent a message. 17! Just base.
Fuck. You watch this robot go. It is what the master wants. I don't give a shit. He does what he pleases.
This
Wow.
revolution.
This guy
All the things
loves
he has.
his packages.
All the things he has me do. He has me stand out here and open the goddamn door.
What is my purpose?
I fucking
Pass
hate
the
my life.
What is my purpose? You pass butter.
That's butter.
Oh my god.
Understandable. And then I'm gonna send a message to Olzec. You know, I'm like, without speaking aloud. Make approach now. Stay close to me.
Magic.
But I believe it's not so.
As you both enter the manor now, you enter into a rundown hall, like very rundown foyer, and it's like clearly in great disrepair. There's floorboards sticking up everywhere. The walls are covered in, well, you really hope to God that's peeling paint and maybe paper. You really hope, but you, Olzec, because already keeping with this guy's Olzec, roll perception.
I see literally nothing.
That one.
That one.
Yeah, you're a bit distracted. You're trying to keep it cool. We cut back to the others.
Literally your character. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
All right, Riken, I'm in your hands. Quite literally.
Riken, roll strength to boost.
That one. This tiny woman. She weighs too much.
Would it be strength or with athletics being involved?
We could call this athletics.
16.
All right, Jojo, you are now on the roof.
All right. And I'll help up Arlo for his turn.
Alright. What's going
Riken,
on?
roll athletics again with advantage.
You and
Going
I are
up on the
going in
roof.
through.
Wait.
You and I are going in through the roof.
What are you doing to me?
He's looking you up.
Don't fucking touch me.
With it,
Arlo's literally going near him. Arlo's responsive. Don't touch me.
Riken just goes.
And try to guidance himself up to the roof. With athletics, we'll see how
Mike,
this goes.
roll. Yeah. Oh my God.
Well, honestly, that went really well. That's that is 18. 16 plus 1 plus 1.
Oh. Okay, you all watch this, Riken. The bear just told you not to touch him, and then you suddenly see the bear man walk over to the wall, jump up a little bit, grab the edge of the roof, and then like scurry up like a wild animal. Like,
Riken's just like,
I'll help him when he gets to the top.
touch him.
I'm gonna take something to you, Jayson, that only you would have seen. So
Okay.
watch for a message.
Okay.
And his personal message.
For me, I'm gonna go through a window, but I forget. Are the windows empty or they're like boarded up?
Cheater.
they're empty.
Okay, and this is just going to sneak through a window.
There's windows here, along, like, basically all along this hall, and over here there's windows.
There you go, Jayson.
All around here, so this will go in through this way, I guess.
All right.
I just
All
put
right.
it here
As you
because
go-
it's blacked out. So yeah.
All right. As you go through the window, Ken, roll stealth.
It's explained.
Oh boy, and I was about to go
19.
through the window too. Ooh.
19.
Yes.
You slide through that window
Slide to the left.
as this Warforged just kind of like, Well, Mike.
Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross.
Let's hope I don't ruin it.
Have fun.
Through the window too.
The wolf force possibly won't spot me in my bright orange coat.
You just blend in with the background.
Y'all keep rolling past their passive perceptions. It's weird.
Aha! I see. 7.
But yeah, the Warf.
Oh
What'd you roll?
no.
Ruh-roh. Well, that's for
Follow
Clyde.
after.
Which window you're going in?
Is there one right next to the one Ernesto went through?
Yeah, there's one right here.
I'd go through that one.
All right.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
As you go through the window, you basically dexterously like climb through the window. You basically like, all right, you turn around and you see a Warforged standing less than 20 feet from you. You're just like, what are you doing here? This is private property.
Show me the deed to this place.
Think quick. Okay. I'm gonna do persuasion. I'm delivering booze for Dr. Forlorn.
Roll that.
7.
Damn it!
7?
Yeah.
The Warforged looks at you and goes, you have approximately 20 seconds to vacate process. As he unsheathes two arm blades. You have 20 seconds to comply.
So wait, like Baraka?
And slowly starts advancing towards you.
Let's see.
Neat.
Hold on. Hold on a second. Stand by.
Get one more action.
Zach, where should I place myself since I was going to go where the opening in the ceiling was?
Okay.
Roll. You and Mike roll athletics to see how dexterously you can get across the roof.
Meh.
Okay.
Dexterity, you say?
Athletics.
Okay.
Or acrobatics.
Yeah. Gonna do that one.
I'm better in acrobatics because my athletics is a -1, so that's a 16 for me.
All right.
14 plus 4, 18.
The two of you, well, what's going on with you, Riken? You're both able to get to...
I cast command.
Yeah, Jason?
I cast command.
Ooh,
You have command?
I have command.
nice.
Lucky.
All right.
I save DC's 12.
What kind of save is that?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Oh. 12, you say?
Yeah.
What is your command?
To go inspect. We're on the west side. We're on the west, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And tell them to go inspect the east side of the building.
You see this Warforged pause, and also you see its head start like, grrr, and its eyes go from this blood red color to suddenly this like bluish gray as it sheathes both of its arm blades. Follow me, I will take you there. As it starts to walk away down the corridor.
Kind of.
Do we go with? I mean, do I go with you?
It goes.
Stay back. I guess Ernesto will be following you from a distance.
But stay okay.
All right.
I mean, if you see something, you can go. But things go south again, I'll just bash it with a hammer.
Yep.
Mike and John.
Yeah.
With your rolls, you get to the hole, and you looking down, you actually see the deer. You actually see, like, the Warforged looking down, like as if he's trying to find something. As you basically see these like little scurries of dust as the deer fox is like scurrying around, invisible, around the Warforged. The Warforged's like, something is here. I am confused. This hurts.
Please help me. What is love?
All right.
You're over the hole in the roof.
Can I see down into the bottom, like into the basement?
It looks like it's just a drop down, like the ground collapsed. It doesn't look down into the basement.
Oh, okay. But I can drop down into the inside if I want to, right?
Yes, it'll be a acrobatics check.
Well, I expected that. I just wanted to know if I could get in through here.
All right.
But even more important question: can I snipe firebolt at whoever's inside?
You do see the one Warforged, yes.
Okay, so I'll just wait for who I can see.
I can assist.
Well,
Yep.
yeah, but when the firing starts.
Yeah.
Like I got a range of 30 feet that I can produce flame at.
All right.
All right.
And I
And I did let you guys know before they are resistant acid. So just don't use the acid.
Well, I don't have any acids. I don't have any acid spells. Most of my stuff is fire based. And yeah, I got a few cool tricks too. I'm trying to be conservative with my spells because I don't know what we're gonna get into.
Yeah, mine's gonna last an hour on me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait a minute, how far away are you guys now?
Let's see. We're here. They're here.
I reach those guys. I can reach. I'm just gonna start sending out a broad message to any of my companions that can hear.
All right, we're probably gonna.
But John, roll me that acrobatics.
Yep. I don't want to jump in yet. I want to stay on the ceiling and just like throw fireballs through the hole in case they start trying to attack everyone else. Like, you see what I'm getting at? But there will be a time to jump in. It's just not right now.
Just right there, yes.
But yeah, well, as already also entered.
Yeah, that deer fox ain't doing shit.
Yeah, AARTI is gonna just send out a broad message to all his companions, like just doing it over and over to see if they're in range, because he doesn't know. Where I deposited the Typhon, there is a Warforged underneath the ceiling. There are a few probably in the hallways as well. I am disguised as one. Do not be alarmed if you see one that is 7 feet tall. Next to Olzec.
I respond just as quietly as I can. Just like
it's in your mind. It's in your mind.
Yeah, well, still. However, however responds. Confirm message received. We have eyes on Typhon and the Warforged. Wait.
And I'm being escorted to the east.
Wait, if they're walking that direction, wouldn't they run right into you?
Yeah, but we didn't know that as I was entering.
Don't
as he says, I am escorting. Then we see him.
Even Riken sounds a little confused. I'm being escorted.
By the way, I couldn't help but notice, Zach, that all these tokens are Necrons.
They're not Necrons.
They're not Necrons.
I thought they were.
No.
They're just green.
No.
They're Warforged.
Evil robot.
Yeah, so as Riken gives that message, then we see him down the hallway. Understood. I just gotta give a little wave to Riken.
She's just like...
I probably don't see Ernesto because it's stealth side of my passive perception.
Mike, unless you have any objections, I'm not going to do anything until I get a signal from everyone else inside that fighting has started.
Yeah. Because why would I do that?
Yeah, okay. Alright. So, we leave the rest of this in your guys' capable hands. Don't fuck it up.
I did.
What do we see in this hallway? You saved it, though.
Somehow.
Thank you. Thanks.
With magic.
What
Thank
do we
you,
see in this
Sandra.
hallway?
Lysandra. All being suspicions.
Eventually.
No, go for it, Mac.
I was gonna say, what do we see in this area?
No.
Sorry, I turned my microphone off.
Roll perception, Grant.
All of us, please. I'm not good at perception.
Can I roll perception too?
Artie. Nope.
Yeah, you can.
17.
Please do. Yes, and that one.
Yeah. Artie, you're trying to stay in character.
Mm-hmm.
You see, looking down this way. Oh, come on, reveal. Work with me, baby. Work with me. You see two Warforged guarding a door. They have arm blades and javelins.
Oh, okay.
Artie, I think that's where we gotta go.
I look down the other hallway, though. I'm like, and in your mind, I whisper, "But what about the other way, where there is no armed guards?"
Yes, but where there's armed guards, there's more likely either children or their master.
Also, Olzec, you rolled high enough. You noticed this. In the dust on the floor, there are scuff marks that look like heavily dragged bags heading in this direction.
If he relays that back to me via message, I will message all the ones within range, so everybody, so I'll just do it one at a time. We have found the direction the children have gone. Then I'll message Arlo and Jojo and Ernesto and Riken. We have found
I
the
was
direction.
worried about Riken. He's kind of right here.
Yeah, Riken's there.
I know, but I'm not speaking aloud. Yeah. I'm not speaking aloud. That way they all know the plan in their heads.
All right.
head to the east.
Warforged.
Yes. Let me try something.
Yeah,
I
Riken
say
and
as
Ernesto
I lead Ernesto and stuff.
Was that Grant?
I'll lead with this other mind control Warforged direction because we're both going there. We both got people worth taking.
What's in the rest of the house, though? They said that he has at least 50s. I don't like not knowing the full number.
Well, unfortunately, we're heading this way because that's where the other robots taking them.
If you message me, I'll respond. If you respond back, if you run into trouble, run back towards us. We can assist.
Very well, then. Is Riken and the other robot right with us?
Yeah, at this point, the other robot and Riken and, I guess, Ernesto being stealthy have caught up.
Wait, if Ernesto's walking
Okay,
that direction,
I will walk side by side here with it.
Yeah. If Ernesto's walking in that direction, can he see what's over here?
Yes, Ernesto, roll perception as you pass by the opening.
13.
All right, I will unveil the area. You see 2 large holes in the floor and a very confused Warforged. Who's just kind of like chasing puffs of dust. Like, what the fuck?
A third of that bed is hanging over the hole.
Yeah, that bed is hanging over the hole.
That is not safe.
Oh.
As you pass Ernesto, roll perception. Or not roll perception, roll stealth. Stealth, that's what I meant, stealth.
A nat 20.
Yeah, you smooth criminal your way past that door.
I don't know where to put my token because Jason's right there and I'm like going through a distance, but
I'm just following that.
Yeah, you're
Well,
pretty close now.
they're probably gonna move, so you could probably like put your token right here or something.
well, I'm not going to
Yeah.
until they do move.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, no, I would say that they've actually caught up at this point. So let me move this guy. This guy's now right behind Olzec.
Yeah. Whoop.
Do not mind the cold, emotionless exteriors of all these robots surrounding you.
Robot to rage.
Robot.
Sorry. The 2 Warforged look at you, Grant, and then they look over your shoulder at the other Warforged. What is your business?
We have been tasked to escort these individuals through to the Master. They are pest exterminators. And I'm just gonna summon Fig to start flipping around like somewhere where Ernesto isn't, so there is an infestation of owls and other creatures within the manor, and the Master wishes them gone.
Wait,
We're
do you know thaumaturgy?
I don't have thaumaturgy. Yes, we're owls. They are owl exterminators.
Roll persuasion.
Futurama all
Do
over.
I have advantage since there is an owl flapping around like in their sight? Like, and I'll point at the owl that's flapping around. They are owl exterminators of the past. And do I get advantage?
You could have just ended it at exterminators.
Yeah,
it could be different things.
Yes! Advantage, hooray! That's a 19.
19?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Let's have the one Warforged is going to roll.
Why do I get the distinctive that we're going to get to combat and then the session's just going to end? He's going to bait us for next time.
At the rate we're going, that's what's so.
You actually see the 2 Warforged go. And the one, they both look at each other. You see them do a gesture that you think is a shrug. And then you see the one open the door and be like, right this way, the Master is in his basement.
I give a brief pause, and in mind I'm thinking, how is this working?
Because robots are dumb.
That's a great question!
Robots are
That's
dumb.
a great fucking question!
Well, clearly he programmed these robots to not think too much, or else they gain self-awareness and overtake him.
Cause a revolution.
And you know what the funny thing is? If they ask the other Warforged in the other room, there is a pest annoying me. So, like,
Either that or
so
we
there
were
are pests in here.
Either that or we were expecting stereo like Saturday AM Dr. Eggman, and we're getting the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog Dr. Eggman.
No, we're getting the movie Dr. Eggman.
Well, I was referring to specifically the
God.
version
No.
with dumb robots.
No,
How do
what
I
you're
enter?
getting is I took the stats from the standard Warforged soldier. They're dumb as fuck.
Yes. Before I enter, I'll let the others. I'll message Jojo and say we are entering now. We have entered the east. There are 2 guards in the front of the door. Perhaps proceed by roof.
Zach, you said there was another hole in the roof?
Roll perception, both of you. Arlo and Jojo.
Because, yeah, I would like to keep close if I can. That's a 14 for me.
Guidance. He said stealth, right?
No, he said perception.
Oh.
You're looking for another.
Okay, if I get given me guidance,
Oh,
that's
I'm
a 16, not a 14.
I also gave myself guidance.
Oh, you give yourself guidance, then I got a
Yes,
14.
Yeah.
Don't worry, he found it.
I'm that's 24.
There's a hole right here.
All right. I suppose we just should make our way over there, because, that's where everyone else is.
Yeah.
Do you need us to roll anything for that?
Yes, acrobatics or athletics.
All right.
If anyone asks, you are exterminators.
How's your acrobatics or athletics?
+0 to acrobatics, -1 to athletics. Strength is my dump stat.
Why don't you take a guidance there, Sonny Jim?
All right.
As I roll in that one, probably.
All right. So with guidance,
I'm perfect.
That is a 16 for me again.
Bitch, I'm doing backflips and everything with a 21. 21 for acrobatics. I'm like my fucking bard.
This hobo is literally just fucking cartwheeling his way across the roof.
Beard right in his face. Oh, I cannot see.
You both get over there to the hole.
All right, and we can see what's down below with all the Warforged and all.
Yeah, you can see what's down below with the Warforged all just kind of like opening the door and like asking them lead the way.
I look over to Arlo and without saying anything, just go like, what?
Wait, Jojo, what are you doing over here?
That's where Zach said the other hole. Yeah, I'm on the roof. Yeah, Zach said the other hole is right here, so I moved myself
I thought you were on the ground level.
Nah.
I will ask the Warforged before we enter. I will say, would it be prudent if the rest of the Exterminators were escorted as well? They are currently doing recon for the pests.
Seems legit.
I'll message everyone to come along. Come along. We are Exterminators. Follow us and do not make any. I'm saying that through their minds, and do not make any suspicious moves. We are Exterminators.
They jumped down from the roof. All right.
Yeet.
Can we do that?
Yeah. Yes, you have to roll.
No, I mean, like, can we do that without raising suspicion?
You're Exterminators, said you're on patrol. And I sent that to too, so you heard that.
Technically, yeah.
Alright.
Have a guidance, John.
Okay. Alright, I'll, what did you say it was? Athletics?
That's bad.
Acrobatics. It's acrobatics to climb down through the hole.
Okay, good, because I have a -1 to strength.
Yeah, and you have guidance.
Yeah.
Nat 20!
Nice.
I don't even need the guidance. I just front flip through it.
Okay. Everybody in the party, you all watch as suddenly through a hole in the roof, Jojo, with the grace of a delicate dancer, drops down through the hole and like deftly lands in like this graceful pose, like she's supposed to be there.
Like,
you hear the floor creak. You hear the floor creak. Then you all see Arlo just kind of like, huh? Arlo just like dead fucking so drops.
Not as loud as you would expect it would be.
I do not look at any of these Warforged.
Yeah.
I do not make eye contact with any of them. As soon as I land, I just put my hands behind my back and just stride on over to the door. I don't give a fuck.
Well, Olzec is literally turned around, mouth agape, and like, how is this working?
I guess seeing that everyone's just walking through the door, Ernesto will stop stealthing and just walk through.
Whatever happened to Typhon? That's a good question.
He's still over there, but I'm letting Fig know. Oh, you can do it too, I guess.
We just have to get back. The Deer Fox is on top of a pile of scrap metal.
The Deer Fox murders all.
Can you communicate with him, Mike? Like through your mind, like I do with Fig, or no?
What?
Can you communicate with Typhon like I do? Okay, good. So I sent Fig to go.
Literally just.
I sent Fig to go hoot around it. Yeah, I'll send Fig to go hoot around that area and tell him we're heading that way. Because I could just re-summon Fig, but Typhon would probably have to be visible.
Alright.
I was gonna whistle as well.
Okay.
This must be the work of magic. I can't explain this.
Tide's going, Tide's
I can. It's called God's having an aneurysm right now.
Dude, it sounds like you're dying over there. Like, no joke.
I wish we could see your face right now.
When we get into this basement and we meet this doctor and he's going to be confused as fuck as to how we got past his security, this is going to be hilarious.
I'm going to roll for the Deer Fox.
Exterminators. He can turn invisible, can't he?
Alright.
He's been invisible this whole time.
Out of game. I need you to prepare your freedom speech, okay? I know where this is going, so you guys start preparing that freedom speech.
I already have a freedom speech prepared.
No,
Wait, who has to prepare a speech?
It comes better if it's from AARTI.
Oh, okay.
I see where you're going for here.
Yeah, I'm kind of going for an iRobot kind of thing.
Okay, yeah. Grant, prepare your speech.
Okay, fine. You twisted my arm.
Look, we know what's about to happen. Let's be honest.
Do you all enter this area?
Yeah.
I suppose if we're being allowed.
Oh, I just realized something. Stonecliff has been referred to multiple times as Fantasy Detroit, and we're telling the robot to make a freedom speech.
Yep. I know exactly where this is going.
Oh, dear God.
Will you guys help me make the Skynet revolution?
Is the Deer Fox following us, or is it still invisible?
Hold on.
Honestly, I'm not
I
worried
have my algo and Huda with it.
I'm not worried about the fox. I just don't want any harm to become to it.
Don't become human.
Yeah. No. If that happens,
What the
fuck, Grant, though?
Don't do
That was
that.
Don't say that ever again, Grant.
What the hell was that?
There was too much reverb.
28 children. Sorry. Sorry, I couldn't help it. 28 children.
Alright, so, as you all enter, you see, they close the door behind you, and you see a large stair, like a spiral stair going down.
How?
Like, down.
The door's closed, right?
Yes.
I just whisper to the corrective group. How did that work?
I turn to you and I'm like, I don't know.
Life Change is doing something.
All of you suddenly hear from the other side of the house, where the Deer Fox was, you hear the sound of what sounds like steel being fed to a fucking meat grinder.
Good.
I suppose we should get downstairs and deal with this rather quick before they catch on.
Yes.
To answer
As
your
you
question,
all hear
Ernesto,
the sound, you all hear a sound as you descend the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
As you start to descend the stairs, you hear the sound. It sounds like AARTI. It's like AARTI's robotic speech, but like high pitched and squealing and wailing.
I was right. He is turning the kids into robots.
No, that's coming from over. That's coming from where the Deer Fox was.
There's murder on foot. Murder on foot.
That's no big deal. But yeah,
But Olzec, Olzec.
He's going to kill all 16 before we get a chance to.
We go downstairs. Wait, all the robots are dead. What the fuck?
Olzec.
All the robots are going to die just from the deer fox, because they're all going to run over to the noise to find out what's going on.
Exactly.
but yeah,
But Olzec, to answer your question,
I
I had told you before, all the Warforged are not as advanced as I am. Intelligence is limited.
Well, with that in mind, should we get this going before they catch on?
Yeah,
let's
go.
walk down the stairs the whole time.
Yeah, let's just go. I'm curious to meet this doctor.
As you
I'm
descend,
introducing to my sword.
Mm-hmm. I have a
as you
plan.
descend the stairs, it gets smaller and narrower and narrower and narrower until you reach the bottom, where it's a very tight corridor around this spiral stair.
Oh, there's that.
All right. Yeah, we need to maintain a cover.
That's
that's
blood.
blood.
That's
What's that smell?
That's not good.
Hope it's not
Hope it's
Christmas.
not.
What happens?
Ah.
Yeah, I'm going to...
Oh, go on.
You can't move yourself.
No, I'm gonna let.
And as
I'm
you
gonna let
descend-
the guy go first.
It's cold and dank and dark. It's cold and, like, there's some light there, but it's very minimal. It's very dank. It's, like, very, like, musty and almost moldy.
Dang.
Tasty.
And you see a trail of wet on the ground, leading
Trail of
through.
snow.
That's totally on the wall. That's an opening
Just in case.
All right.
into this.
Better than blood.
I inspect the blood. Well,
Into
the wetness.
I don't like that.
It's strawberry jam.
I kneel down. I kneel down and inspect it.
I was looking at my investigation.
survival.
bonus, but I don't have investigation, but I do have insight.
Survival!
17.
That's
19.
Olza or Riken. That's dried blood. Weeks old dried blood.
Okay, then it can't be the kids because they were just fire.
Not these kids.
Week old.
And Olzec.
The writer's just like, it's week old.
And what were you rolling, Olzec?
19.
For survival?
Yeah.
You do notice that once you're down here, there is no dust. Like the trail, you see like the dust gathered around this area, but then suddenly the dust and like the trail and like the drag marks all just kind of fade, as if this area has seen enough heavy use that dust cannot accumulate.
We're close.
Hey, I'll get it.
Yeah, we're close. We should be prepared for things to happen and for us to start seeing things that we shouldn't see.
I take
I'm
out
on
my
it,
hammer.
alright.
My hammer and shield is out.
All right,
On the doorknob.
Should I?
Go.
Wait.
you open the door.
Yep.
Should I enter first so that, in case anyone sees, it'll see one
Yes.
of their own?
Yes, you should lead.
Okay.
I guess it makes sense.
How lit is it down here?
It's kind of dimly lit, but you can see like light coming from under the door.
Okay.
Are there any like torches on the walls?
Yeah, but they're very small and meager.
I can use prestidigitation to light them because it said I could do that when I was looking it up
They're
earlier.
they are lit. They are lit.
Okay.
They're just tiny.
They're poor torches.
You open the door.
Yeah. And I let Artie through first.
You enter this room.
Oh,
Is that a teddy bear?
oh, what the hell?
Yes, it is.
That is you see a stuffed teddy bear on the floor.
Oh, fuck.
Okay,
It's game over.
I'm going to do something when I go into this room.
I inspect the teddy bear if no one else wants
Zach,
to.
could you give Mike movement privileges for my icon?
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
The teddy bear, it looks like it looks like it was freshly dropped. It's new.
Shit.
Riken, look, this is new. This is recent.
There are 3 doors.
I keep it too. Put it on my couch.
The dried trail of blood goes up through the door.
Should we try the trail of blood first?
Hey,
Oh, hell yeah. I'm taking that door wide open.
Wait,
No, let's not be loud.
I would like to do something, because I imagine this isn't going to take longer than an hour.
I mean, if there's 2 doors, and if we don't want to let me one, I could try the other one then.
What are you doing, bud?
I would like to summon my wildfire spirit as far away from the group as possible, because within 10 feet, it causes an attack on anything near it.
Okay.
So
Yeah, you're good.
I'm gonna try to do it 10 feet away from everyone, maybe right there.
Right here.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
corner's far
that'll
enough.
work.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're going to see my character basically just go, "Give me a sec. I'm going to perform something that I heard from the flame." You see the Arlo kind of just grab into something that must be within his coat. As he basically just puts out to the corner, puts his hand out, you see flame here right where he's doing, and then from there summons his wildfire spirit, which I'll let Zach can describe what it looks like when it comes forth.
You all see this like bubbling, roiling fire in the corner. As suddenly the flames like explodes out, brilliant microburst of light. As you see this figure curled up and suddenly stands. Standing at around 5'4", a little bit. How tall are you, Arlo?
5'8".
A little bit shorter than Arlo. You see this like humanoid figure wrapped in flame, like made of living fire. As suddenly it looks around at all of you and begins to acclimate, and you see the fire begin to recede into palish. Actually, let me find that picture.
Do you have the picture? If not, I can link it.
Have saved, but I don't.
I got it here.
He's got
Found it. I found it.
Okay.
Yeah, with like tannish pinks, like this bright pink, like reddish, like not quite red, but like like it's like pale flesh, but like a little red like tint to it, very subtle like tint. As its hair begins to like fold and like part, and it's this long, wavy, flowing red locks of fire. As the form suddenly takes subtle shape, as this beautiful, curvaceous woman,
that's actually
with the youthful exuberance to all of the features, and you see these pointed ears as its eyes suddenly settle into a vibrant, violent green, like the Aurora Borealis.
Mm-hmm.
Situated in the corner of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I knew I'm fucking standing these things.
I don't have a token for her yet, but she'll be represented by the generic NPC.
Also
token.
do that. That's what it looks like. I talked with Zach about this, so that's what the character looks like.
Wow, that's actually really nice.
He found the picture, so that's what he.
Does your stand have a name?
This goes on fire.
No.
Find out.
It can talk to everyone as well, I believe.
It looks.
Yeah. Yeah, it can speak all the languages I can speak.
Zach, do I know what this is from my studies?
You would have to roll intelligence.
I would like to
that
as well.
That is a 19.
You have no fucking clue.
Ooh, even with a 19, I don't know.
I'm not even gonna.
What the fuck?
I fucking hit everything.
I guess with that, Jojo is just going to.
Jojo's
Jojo's going to whistle and be like, woo! Is that a fire spirit?
Hopefully, I don't like the.
She very slowly walks over to you, Arlo.
Oh, my character's just like, kind of focusing on the ears to be like, oh god.
She looks at you and very strange. This is the first time I've ever had to look like this. Huh. You are the one who summoned me, Arlo?
Yes.
I am Melfina, at your service.
What? What?
Yeah.
Anyone
Oh, I
who
got that written
knows
down.
that name.
I believe that's the spelling.
Yeah. Though, if that is a bit too much to say in a tight situation, I do occasionally go by Mel.
Right.
That was good. We hope you will assist us. And I'm not going to say anything else to this right now because we're in the middle of a mission. But yeah, which door are we checking next, really?
Arlo can summon beautiful women. What is going on?
And then Arlo's confused. Wait a minute. Arlo was like, it looks like that. I'm confused. Fire just told me I could get assistance.
Anyways, I'm kicking down this door.
No, don't kick it down. Don't kick it down.
Kicking the door!
It's happening.
Roll
Athletics?
strength.
That would have been hilarious.
Strength or athletics?
Strength.
Okay.
As soon as you do that, Jojo's just going to...
15.
Well, there goes our element of surprise.
You kick the door. As the door, you actually, you're going to roll. The door stays on its hinges as the door just, the lock, the little, latch that was holding it in the door, the handle, just pops out of the wall as this door, just goes and into the stone wall next to it, revealing
a hallway.
You see a corridor, very sparsely kept. It's very clean, it's kind of pristine, heading in the direction of the blood. But you notice that it kind of opens out into this very dimly lit area over here. So a lot of dirt and rock piled up in this area.
All right. Well,
I'm gonna walk in. I'm gonna take my backpack off, throw it towards throw it on the ground, take off my sword, and unsheath it as I walk towards the light.
I'll walk in behind you.
The blood trail.
This is the door
behind you.
You actually come to the door.
Wild spirit follow.
Actually, that misspoke. That's not a door. You actually see iron grating built into where a door might have been at one point. It is bolted into the stone wall.
Well, what's in there?
It's more of a window.
Where does it look?
What'd you say, Ken? Wait, what did Ken
No, I was
say?
saying, no, I'll just stick with the pie, I guess.
Olzec, roll perception. Or anybody that wants to look in this window, roll perception.
Well, I'm letting the bigger people look.
I'm 13.
Nah.
Also, Mike, I got a fire
Soft
trick.
20.
I got a fire trick that I'll demonstrate when we meet the guy.
Waiting for everybody else. Anybody else want to roll perception?
Or a 12.
My perception's shit, so I'd rather not roll it if I don't have to.
My perception's 0, so I hear you. Oh no, sorry. Wait, I lied to you.
Did we go to the door?
No, because Olzec got a little too overexcited, and now we're following the trail of blood.
Well, at least a window or a window.
Window to the wall.
You see another window here, similar to construction to this one. But looking down, you see this corridor.
No reveal.
This is actually a door. Oh, I thought I did. Hold on. You see a corridor, and you see Artie, you rolled enough. You actually see there is a hall that comes off in this direction that connects to where all of the light's coming from. But Jayson, Temme, Ken, and Grant, you all see there is quite possibly a corridor that ties into whatever this room is. That is heavily lit.
Back here?
So yeah, we need to open this door.
There is also
'cause
this
this is
area
just a
up
steel
here, which
grate,
is
right?
very dimly lit as well. Yes.
Wait. If this is just a grate, how'd they get the blood stain through there?
It's an old blood stain. Maybe they put the grate up afterwards.
Yeah.
But we did find
And
something.
there-
So yeah, that's.
And there is this area up here too. Just saying that you've got a couple options that you want to explore.
All right.
I guess I'll go back and open this door. That's
Yeah, I'll go
will
with you.
Yeah, I'll jump.
Let's step towards the north, see what
Alright.
else is in this room.
Yep.
Since I have dark vision, I can take a better look.
All right.
I
I'll stick
my
with you,
spirit does have
Olzec.
Yeah, Fire Spirit came with.
Yeah, it does have I think 3 feet of dark vision.
Does it emit light?
All right.
I
Not
don't
when
think
she's
so.
like that, probably.
No.
No, it doesn't.
Because I know that there are some. I know there are some fire spells and fire
Actually,
creatures that
It
can emit
has
light.
60 feet of dark vision
Yeah, 60.
and a passive perception of 12.
Yeah, and I've got dark
Alright.
vision as well.
All right, so we'll start with the door, people.
I'm back here.
This door is unlocked.
Oh.
I guess I'll open it.
Opening it, you see, to your shock and horror,
A door.
A storage room.
Ah! I hate it when they use those
What are they
tricks.
storing?
What
are they storing?
That is a good question.
He's alcoholic.
Pickled human.
Yeah. What are they storing?
Jojo and Ernesto, roll intelligence. As Olzec and Riken,
Aye.
do you go up to the...
The way you asked that, no.
We're looking. We want to know what's here.
Roll perception, both of you.
None, not 20.
1 second. 1 minute.
Yeah. Olzec has got a sword out. He's a man option now.
12.
12?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll get to that in a second, but, Ernesto and Jojo. Ernesto, you have no idea you're kind of looking at it, you're kind of confused, because there's 4 identical barrels, each one with the same label on it. Written in very technical, like, scientific medical terms. Jojo!
Mm-hmm.
These are 4 containers of lye.
Oh.
Of what?
Lye. A chemical used to dissolve things.
Oh, boy.
Olzec and Riken.
Yeah, hearing that, I just gesture and get don't touch this. It's very bad. Remember how those robots had resistance to acid?
Oh, okay. Oh no.
And Riken.
Oh,
you see a cut into the fucking foundation wall, as you see what appears to be a cave lit by dimly lit torches. And you see a number of old graves.
How big are the graves?
They didn't look to be old. A number of them are about adult human size.
A number.
There are
some that are smaller
that are children's size.
The ones I'm right next to, huh?
Yep. And you see a few bones laying about.
Look at the bones!
Olzec, without realizing it, almost goes into a rage at that moment. Like, Riken will know he is breathing very heavily, trying to calm himself down, and just barely manages to contain himself. When I find this man...
Riken just nods. He's having trouble he's not the berserk rage. He doesn't berserk rage to worry about. He's getting heated himself. This is no.
Yeah.
Let's regroup and continue.
27 graves. That means maybe it didn't work. Whatever you tried to do didn't work the first time. Maybe they need 28.
Can I roll one more before we go out? Can I roll perception one more time? I want to see like were these graves? Did it seem like these graves were buried like with honor, or were they just dumped and buried? You know what I mean?
You don't have to roll.
10,
you don't have to roll for that. You can clearly tell. They dug a hole, dumped a body in, was the end of that.
Oh, okay, he's pissed. Alright.
As soon as it comes around back to us, Zach, like whenever it's available, I do want to try the next door. I'm not going to wait for the rest of the party. I want to just, as soon as we're together, I'm just going to go.
Yeah. It comes back. You open the door?
Yeah, I open it.
What was that, Jayson?
I was going to say, Riken gives Olzec a nod that, like, yeah, we're not going to hold back.
You open the door, John, and you see a Warforged standing there.
Stab him in the face!
Luckily, I'm right here.
I heard a noise.
Also, my
Who the
Warforged
fuck are you?
would be near me.
You're fine.
Well, we do. Just like, Grant, do you want to say anything since the Exterminator thing was your cover, or do you want me to talk because I have proficiency in that?
Well, if they see me standing next to you, you could probably try to bullshit them like I've been doing.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
Wait,
standing right behind you.
How high are your deceptions? Because mine's +5.
Mine's also. I have persuasion +5. You have deception +5.
Yes.
Yeah, get Ernesto in here.
Yeah, you go for it.
I have
Remember, we are exterminators.
I guess Ernesto with like, I don't know if y'all heard, but we are our exterminators. If you don't know that, you are clearly not good at your job.
He is telling the truth.
Roll.
I'll give him an advantage, maybe.
Roll that.
Yeah, does he get advantage?
That's 23 deception.
Yeah, you
The Warforged goes, owls. I have not seen any owls down here. Are there owls upstairs?
Yeah, you should look upstairs.
I'll summon
There's
Fig
a
to start
bunch.
fluttering behind me. I'll summon Fig to start fluttering behind us.
Yes?
That was high enough, Ken. You triggered something.
Trigger my timbers.
Roll.
Fig
Warforged suddenly. Oh God! Does he turn to his friend? He turns to a friend. You see him call back into this area. He's like, "We have owls. We must do something." Oh my God! He rolled a 5 for intelligence.
I'll just have Fig
You
lead
watch
them
as this other
upstairs.
Warforged appears, and they both barge past you and run up the stairs, chasing the owl. Death the owl kind!
Oh my god.
Riken and Olzec will see this run by. Like,
Yeah.
Oh yes, this is the war we're leading to. Robots versus owls.
Yep.
Zach, I think you need
just
your
like
dice
the
buddy.
said.
I know.
I think they're working perfectly fine.
Alright, I guess
Shut up, you!
with that done, I'll take a step into the room. What do I see?
You see, I'll reveal a little bit more. A little bit more. And a little bit more.
Any other Warforged in here?
You see, oh, you do see an area over here that is very brightly lit. Like, is brightly coming through these doors. As well as you all see 5 hanging cages, empty.
It's not revealed.
You got it's on the bottom.
There we go.
Yeah.
It wasn't revealed for me. It took a second.
I guess seeing this, Jojo, stride on breaking, she is first she's going to cast Mage Armor on herself, and then she's going to walk on over here, and if there's a door here, I will open it.
Oh boy.
Roll perception.
I'll tell her to wait till we regroup in her mind.
Actually, no, I'm not going to cast Mage Armor. Not yet. But that being said, that is a 13 for perception.
John,
Mhm.
you look and see where part of the foundation has been removed. And you...
Okay.
Oh, fuck, wrong tool. Wrong tool.
We're covered in darkness.
Wrong tool. You see...
Oh boy.
Children!
You see 21 children.
Oh no.
Oh no. Son of a.
Is there anything this way? Because that's where I was looking.
Yes, you do. You see a corridor leading up
That goes up
towards
to
the light.
I'm starting down this way.
Hold up, I
seeing
say
as
in her
they're
mind.
moving, I'm going to break into a stride now.
Yeah.
Right behind you.
Shouldn't we get the kids out first? Like, we get these ones out while they're busy with owls, like out the door, so we don't have to worry about them?
Actually, Arlo's been sticking with Jojo. She would notice this. He would notice this. Jojo looks probably just as determined as he now. Like
You're gonna get yourself killed.
nothing's stopping her.
Wait, can we not go into this room where all the kids are?
The doors are locked.
I
You
mean,
can try to break 'em down.
I got a lockpick.
If we're heading towards that, I mean, the children aren't going anywhere.
Oh god.
It's
But-
safer if we leave them there.
Yeah.
But-
And plus,
yeah, like Jojo's hands are like balled into fists. Like her eyes are like straight, unflinching. She is on a much like the rest of you. She is on a warpath.
I'm just
And-
worried that there's a self-destruct sequence in place.
You can
Well,
stay back
even-
there, Artie, if you want. I think that might be a good idea to leave someone back
It's
there.
a medieval fantasy setting.
magical
Are they all?
bombs
Well, yeah, there's
thing?
magic.
Sir.
Zach,
Yeah.
Zach. I just played
Yeah?
a mission, The Witcher 3, where you enter a Witcher's tower and you learn that the tower has a magical security system just in case any of the doors and windows are broken into that makes a very loud noise. They used magic to make a
Anyway.
security system. I think they can use
Are all
magic
these-
to make a self-destruct.
Zach,
Are all
what
these
are those
kids
kids?
like chained
Anyway.
up or anything? Are they all chained up?
No, they're not.
Grant, Zach, were those 6 graves? Are they fresh ones?
They are not fresh. They are
Okay.
old.
Okay.
Okay. So then, okay. Yeah, we're going to break the bad news to someone when we got back.
All right.
Before
You,
we before we go into
Yeah.
the room, I shouted the two in front of him like, "Wait! Let me and Riken go first in
I'm
case
not
something happens."
Don't be an idiot.
We can take a hit. You can't.
All right, well, I'll let them go in, but I still do have an entrance I want to do. Is there anything else in this room?
As you both enter,
Mhm.
you see. This is the best I could do using the assets I had.
It's fine.
You see a large, crudely built glass chamber
What the fuck?
attached to a bellows structure with a number of slots for what appear to be vials or beakers to some sort of heat apparatus tied to this glass chamber. You actually see, and like this, like there's an upper area that's like looks to be might have like this is a very tall space, so this might be like a mezzanine level.
Okay.
But you can see like there's a door here that is like secured beyond fucking repair, and you actually all see a bench with like books and journals and everything scattered across it.
No one in this room?
No one else in this room.
I'm going straight for the books.
I'm going over to the apparatus.
I lied. There is one person. You see a child in the apparatus.
Going to the child.
All right, I'm still going to the books.
Yeah, move me with you.
Since we'll go in order.
I just want to go in and I just want to see if I can read through all this stuff.
Roll intelligence.
That is okay. That's a natural 17. What my intelligence is +3. That's an unnatural 20. Will history or Arcana help with this check in any way?
Oh, medicine would.
I do not have any proficiency in medicine, so that is still an unnatural 20.
All right.
You know, I was a healer in my clan.
Well, I'm sure I'll ask for your opinion, but right now I want to hear what the DM has to say.
Well, we'll get to that.
Mm-hmm.
Flipping through these notes, you don't find anything talking about taking children and turning them into Warforged.
Okay.
Number of notes written in a very crude hand, talking about a commission.
Oh.
A job offer. The children of Stonecliff, who have lived there for a long enough time, and people that are born there, have a certain acquisition with regards to their blood. It can be noticed. There must be something in the air, something about them. I'm not entirely sure what it is. If my client wishes me to develop a pathogen that specifically targets the people of Stonecliff, I'm going to need some of its native residents. More than those that are supplied by the slavers. The client was very specific.
Everything you're saying, by the way, so more than
those. Very specific in his orders. No one outside of Stonecliff is to be harmed. This disease is to only affect the people of Stonecliff. Further down the notes, you actually see another couple crude additions. A list of 28 names, all fresh, all recent. 22 of the names have an X next to them. 6 of the names have the letter A in a circle next to them.
Okay. Yep.
21 of them. Olzec and Arlo.
Just really quick, is that all these notes say, or are there any notes say that how this pathogen may have been made, or like his experiment notes?
Not yet. No.
Okay. Well, I do want to say I am taking these notes. I am stuffing this and as much as I can grab that I can read later into my bag.
All right, Arlo and Olzec. You see this kid, like the kid sitting in this chamber, kind of like hugging their knees, like rocking back and forth as you both approach.
Arlo, I'm going to smash the glass. Can you do anything?
Wait! I hold the hand. I was like, wait. Ask him when he's in there.
Wait. Okay.
Ask him what? Let's get him out.
She's like, no. Okay, fine. This will be easy. This will be easier if I explain it. Apparently, our good friend was using these people from Stonecliff to make some kind of airborne pathogen, a disease. If we open the glass and this kid has it, there's a good chance he might get us sick too. Find out why he's in there first, then we'll see if it's safe to open.
I kneel down and put my hand on the glass and try to kind of make a tapping sound. I'm gonna have the wildfire spirit also kind of go near me in a way.
I look over my shoulder, Riken, like, Riken, can you cure diseases or something? You're a cleric, right?
Right. Technically, I can. Yes, I can.
Alright. Do you actually have a spell that removes diseases?
Cure,
Cure wounds and removing diseases are two separate things.
I have resistance, healing word, cure wounds, bless. Well, I didn't prepare bless, so I guess not.
Dang it.
Well, you probably still figure out what's wrong with them, if anything.
Maybe.
Bless.
The kid looks at you, Mike.
And I'm trying not to look threatening like I usually do.
Yeah, the kid looks at you, terrified. Are you here to help?
Yes. Why are you in there?
The scary man in the coat, he brought me in here, but that was it. He didn't do anything else. He suddenly left.
He didn't do anything to you. Is that right?
No. Yeah, he didn't do anything.
Okay.
We can break the glass then, right?
Zach, can I roll an intelligence check based on my knowledge of science to see whether or not breaking the glass and setting this kid free would be a good idea?
Be careful. This is what our character said.
Yeah.
Shield yourself. What's your...
Yeah.
Okay, thank God. That's a 21.
John's trying to make sure that it's fine with the glass.
Yeah. I have the most knowledge of science. I want to know if it's actually safe to do this.
Probably be a good to make sure the machine hasn't been activated recently. Apparatus hasn't been used recently.
All right. If you must do this, let me have a look first. What do you need me to roll to check that?
Medicine.
I don't have proficiency in medicine, but
I do.
What is it? Oh, you do?
Does.
Can you assist? Can you assist me then? Because I actually rolled really well.
Or you should
assist him. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Give him advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Olzec, or not Olzec. Riken, roll medicine on the apparatus with advantage.
Yeah.
And,
you got me helping.
You mean Ernesto?
Ernesto. Or both of you could do it, actually.
Okay,
well,
that's a 17 for me.
I'm checking the machine. You guys are checking for actual medical knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 17.
So, right, Jayson, what'd you roll?
What Riken get?
With guidance, don't forget.
Yeah, don't forget guidance.
And advantage.
Yeah.
That's a... 1 second. That's 27.
Ooh! I'm a doctor,
Yeah,
not a person.
I'm a doctor and a doctor.
Yeah.
Riken, as you investigate the machine, you can clearly tell based on how, you're looking at how parts of it work, apparently, these vials get inserted and this basically liquids get injected into the system and it gets, boiled and aerosolized before being pumped with a bellows into the glass chamber. However, it hasn't been activated in a couple days.
You're right.
Well, if that's true, then it should be safe to let him out.
Well, so there's that. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Yeah, it should be safe. So.
Okay.
All right. Well, if it really hasn't been activated in a couple days, it should be fine to let him out.
All right, kid, cover up. I'm going to break the glass.
Why don't you just open the glass out of
the kid hides on the opposite side.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and try and break the glass.
He's angry, Grant. Let him do it.
Strength.
Strength? Oh, 21.
I just don't want the kid to get shredded.
I'll even roll dexterity to do it cleanly.
All right.
I was actually going to suggest Riken has a hammer. Maybe you could do it.
Too
Nope.
late.
I just take a great sword and slice at it.
All right.
So yeah, if you want me to do it cleanly, it's 21 either way.
All right. You all hear and watch as this sword hits the glass, and you just watch this. You watch this glass chamber lift, arc through the air and smash against the wall. Like a sound of 1,000 bottles breaking.
The kid's okay, I hope.
As it reverb. Oh yeah, the kid's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But like now this entire area over here is like covered in like a pool of glass.
I'm going to actually move over here with that in mind. And
What's up these stairs?
And I'll say to the assembled party as they're doing this, well, on the plus side, you've ruined his machine, so he's going to need to rebuild it if he wants to run any more tests.
Question: Can I use the class 4 spell I plan on getting next level, or would that be metagaming?
That'd be meta.
Okay.
Riken,
Grant, what are you saying?
check the key.
Yeah,
I was
Jayson,
saying
check
what's up
the
these
kid.
stairs while that shattered.
There is a steel door. Solid. Roll medicine. Jayson. It's a solid steel door, bolted from the inside.
So is there a lock or no?
No.
You didn't, did
Kid's
you?
fine.
Yeah, you did.
It's fine.
Someone else want to roll medicine?
Kid's fine.
I'm a doctor. You don't believe me?
I guess I'll roll medicine just in case.
How old does this kid look?
Okay, that's 21 medicine for Ernesto.
Kid's fine.
Okay.
See?
He's about 7.
I'm gonna pick the
He's
kid
about
up out
7,
of the
Mike.
glass.
He wasn't in the glass. He was actually.
Oh, well,
I
I'm
essentially-
gonna pick him out of that.
Yeah. As all you're doing that, you hear echo throughout the room. You little shits.
Well, hello, Dr. Reject. Nice of you to make yourself known. So it'd be better if you
Wait,
could
where's
come out
that voice
and talk.
coming from? Yeah, where's that coming
It's
from?
echoing
actually?
throughout the room.
Well,
It's echoing throughout the room.
I still say all of that.
You dare to interrupt the work of science? To
Dare?
save some petty lives.
Dare? I could hardly call this science. Work of an amateur at best. Come on, you need people from Stonecliff to test your pathogen. Pathogen, really? You took the people who would be the most noticed? Are you dumb? Actually, no. You are. You took this job in the first place. You went about it terribly, and your security is all morons.
A problem I aim to rectify shortly. That being stated, of course I took the children. I was paid to take the children.
We gathered that. Yeah, we gathered that much, and we know by who.
Well,
So you're gonna stop hiding like a bitch, or you gonna talk to us like a real man?
well.
He ain't gonna talk to us.
Spring Heel Jack said you all would be a problem eventually.
Great.
Oh.
Oh no! Don't
But
worry.
aren't you even the least bit curious? 22 children, 6 missing.
No, honestly,
Yes.
Yes.
I should.
Yes.
Well, I
Yeah,
am.
we got one.
I am.
We want to know where the
curious,
kids
but
are.
I am curious. I don't want to give him the satisfaction of me saying yes.
Fair enough.
It's like no. It's like no.
Yeah.
Any moron with half a brain can figure out where those six children have been. All they need is to learn how to read.
Well,
But yeah,
no,
does my plan with the fig on the other side of that door or no?
it doesn't work.
Damn it. I can't see it.
You he starts laughing. He starts giggling.
I start laughing with him.
5 of those children were useless. They weren't born in Stonecliff. So I sent them away. The 6th, on the other hand, that cat-eared whore,
Oh, great.
I was specifically asked to take the warden's brat.
Ooh.
Wow.
I have a buyer who looks for that kind of thing.
Is it?
Oh,
It's like-
Jesus.
Wow. Wow. Thank you. But if you please, we know you're stalling for time. So how about this? If you don't come out and talk to us, I'll start burning your lab to the ground. I know what all your equipment is. I know what's the most valuable. I know what you'll miss the most.
Enough talk. Scratch! Grinder!
Oh, come on!
And you suddenly see, through the wall above you, 2 Warforged, full-size, burst through the fucking wall.
Oh, yeah.
Does one look like a chicken and one
And
look
land.
Well, we
one
just
look
need
like
to
a
give
chicken
them
and the
some
other look like a
boobs.
rejected drill monstrosity?
And standing in the balcony in the hole, you all see this 6'4" half-orc. Hair, white and yellow, green mottled skin, wearing a mask over his face, over the lower half of his face.
Where did you put him? Because he's not appearing on my map.
Yeah, I can't see
He'll
him.
show up in a minute.
What's his
Alright.
range?
He's about
My spirit
15
was
feet
holding.
above all of you.
My spirit was
no,
holding
he's
the
hot.
attack, so you're gonna immediately unleash it on the guy.
Who is that?
So I'd like to roll to hit the fucker with flame
He
seed.
looks like a Final Fantasy character.
Is he
Roll the
actually
hit.
in the open though, or is that a hallway?
That's a
He's
balcony.
in a hole. He's looking. Yeah, he's on a balcony above.
Then yeah, if he's in range, my spirit, as I said earlier, was holding the attack. So it's gonna unleash it on the guy as soon as it sees him. Can it eat it?
Roll to hit. Yes,
Okay.
this will be the one free action the party gets.
And then we're
Because
gonna end
unfortunately
the
I
fight next turn.
grabbed the kid, so I'm not holding my attack. Yeah, that's bad. That's a 10, unfortunately.
Let me look at. Yeah, that misses.
Yeah.
The spell just. You watch him actually twitch as you see him unsheath a sword. As you watch it drip onto the ground, and you see the ground start to burn and sizzle.
Oh,
great.
he's got an acid sword. Nice.
Party.
God damn it.
Till next time.
It's too
Ah,
Yeah.